I guess today, well, let's just like explore a bit, you know, and Genshin Impact. Mostly, I wanna continue doing the thing I did last time, which is to collect a bunch of geochilices, you know, a bunch of collectibles basically, all around the region of Liyue, which is, I mean, the biggest area in the game. Technically, there's only 2 regions, so I mean, it's the biggest one. I wonder if we get, you know, actually, I wonder, well, I don't know. We won't know, I guess. But I wonder if, like, Inazuma would be even bigger. Even though, you know, in real life, because Inazuma, what is it how you say? Inazuma, right? Inazuma? Inazuma technically is based on Japan, right? Fantasy Japan. In real life, Japan is pretty small, actually. You know, despite being a very, like, I guess, kind of like a superpower, you know? Is that you call it? That was there's also like superheroes, superpowers, but even like a powerful country, I guess. At least in terms of technology, at least for the longest time, anyway. I guess still is. I don't know for sure though, but you know, I remember at least in the history books, you know, Japan became one of the most technologically advanced societies. Is what it's known for. Anyway. At least in the cities, anyway. But, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I was wondering if the actual area within Genshin Impact will Inazuma actually be bigger than Liyue, because Liyue is already pretty big, at least compared to Mondstadt. Mondstadt just seems like a very small, you know, a small place compared to Liyue. But I'm gonna be like going around collecting a bunch of collectibles. Once I get enough, I need 18 of them. Then give it all to a statue, and that'll give me one more stone of remembrance. Put it in the final pillar, and that'll, you know, complete that side quest. I assume unless there's anything else to do in that side quest. I'm not sure. Also, there's this thing. Oh yeah, this guy. You know, this guy when you go up to him, he always says like, "Test your luck with Jay," but you never actually do it. I guess it's a daily commission actually. So is this when you actually do it? When you know, you actually gamble? You know, sure, why not? I never do daily commissions, but this one seems interesting, I guess. Excuse me, madam. Try your luck on a stone day. Madam, this could be your lucky day. What kind of stone? Only the choicest raw stones from my store. You buy a stone, cut it open, and providing there's jade inside, I pay you handsomely for it. Of course, no jade means no mora. Easiest way to learn is to buy one for yourself. Give it a go, madam. Excellent decision. I'm sure you won't regret. Fortune favors the bold, and by the looks of you have nothing to be concerned about. Over here, please. We have an extraordinarily wide selection of raw stones here at the Jade Mystery. One can find oneself a little overwhelmed as if one is to peruse the entire collection. So I'm taking liberty to sort them first for your convenience. My inquiries to your budget. Haven't you expected them all already? Not at all. I've merely arranged them into very rough groups. However closely one might scrutinize a raw stone, and whatever fabulous contraptions one might employ in doing so, the fact is that one only sees the outside. I can but broadly speculate as to what treasure a stone might contain, how much it might be worth. To be honest, I really don't know what's inside until the stone got cut open. Nor does anyone else for that matter. Ultimately, when all is said and done, it all comes to sheer luck. Okay, this is just someone like, you know, what do you call it? Like, hustling you know, like a street, like trying to play like a shell game or something. The worst luck of it all is to see a spot of jade visible on the outside, so only cut it open and find the inside is completely worthless. The best luck of all is to pick a random stone off the street, break it up, and find it filled with noctilucous jade, or whatever. Noctilucous? I like that. But as I say, fortune favors the bold, and the way I look at it, you are certainly bold to have come this far, so I can imagine fortune will be looking most favorably on you indeed. What if I just murder you? Just kill him. Huh? Okay, fine. I'll do all in, even though it's only 600. Most discerning of you. Not every new customer appreciate that one must sow generously in order to reap generously. Over here, if you would. These are the most exquisite stones in our collection. Please pursue them at your leisure. I'm sure they will stand the scrutiny. Once you decide which of them you're most partial to, please inform me. I would delight to do the honors. Each person has their own method of assessing a raw stone's value. Some rely on pure intuition. They know the stone they want as soon as they light their irons on. Others prefer to examine each stone in detail. Far be it from me to presume which method will work for you. It's up to you whether to take a closer look or simply go with your gut. A closer look. Be my guess. And just like destroy them. Just cut them all and just kill him. I don't know if it matters. Like, how can you even tell? So yeah, you're supposed to choose one of the three. I don't know how there's like a method to this, or really is just luck. Like, how can you even tell if there's like jade in it or something? Assuming you don't know until you open it, I guess. I don't know. They kind of look different. The red one looks slightly different, but then again, all of them do. I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, how would you be able to tell? Like, just do that. Do that. Aha. Take that. I wonder if you use an element somehow to figure it out. You do this? No. They all look the same, really. Is one using elemental sight, you know, to cheat? Maybe? I don't know. I'll choose the red one. Of course. And I'm afraid there's very little jade inside this one indeed. Never mind, quite the experience, right? More invested on scratching the itches, no money well spent, I say. It's like the lottery, you know? People just pay for the chance, not really for the actual reward. You led me to believe that there's no bad stones. Indeed I did. All our stones are responsibly sourced and carefully selected in good faith. To call them any bad stones would therefore be gross misrepresentation of the facts. Please don't lose heart. All of us are led astray by a promising looking but ultimately disappointing stone once in a while. Let me take that for you. If you'd like to keep trying, you can continue straight on. We'll settle the bill at the end. I'll calculate how much you owe in the end. If you do it bit by bit as we go, I only confuse myself and you. That's just no good friend. But what do you say? Another round? Fine. Multiple attempts. Okay, you do it until you win? I don't know. Let's go the yellow one. My goodness, there's a jade in here. We have a winner. Okay. Well, I did it. Certainly you know hidden treasure when you see it. Tell me, how exactly did you know? What do you see that the other customers may have missed? Did he have some sort of trick? Anyway, give me money now. Oh yes, of course. Please take this. Until next time. Lord help me. How could I miss that? Try to scam me, but I accidentally won. Somehow. Good. Got 10 primo gems. Got core lapis and some money, I guess. We may profit. Good. Anyway, I guess it's a little daily commission, I guess. You know, some daily commissions are more involved, you know, but at the end of the day, they're just like little side diversions in at the end of the day. Anyway, I always hate this arrow. Just give me that. Just give me that. Give me a coin fan at least. That's good. Anyway. Let's play Genshin Impact, which we're doing right now. Which is to say, I don't know, where do we even start? I guess this is right here. What's this? Update summary? It's update summary, I guess. Fixes a bunch of issues. Zhongli got buffed, I assume. I don't know. Stuff. Lost stuff. I can't, I'm not gonna read all of that, but stuff has been updated. Amazing. What we're gonna do to find all the geocalices, by the way, is by using the thing I crafted last time, which is where is it? These things, yeah, these things. A resonance stone. So these allow you to give you a general idea where they are. They don't show you exactly where they are, but it helps. So let's see. Just use one right here. Give a cooldown. Okay, and it shows you the general area. So there's one over here. So let's go. Circle. Oh, now it's funny because the last time I streamed, I was playing a game that wasn't using circle as confirmation. Now this game, however, does use circle as confirmation. That's why I got mixed up. Once again. Alright. The cooldown is a lot longer than I thought. 300. But by the time we find it, probably it'll be off cooldown, you know? Like, what is 300 seconds? What even is that, actually? 300 seconds... I don't know, 5 minutes? Is it like 5 minutes? I don't know. Something like that. A few minutes at least. Not too bad, I guess. Also, there's an achievement for hitting these things. I remember there's an achievement for hitting an eagle. I never thought those were eagles, though. But, you know, hitting an eagle while it's in flight would give you an achievement. That's what it says on it anyway. An eagle or like a falcon. Eagle, falcon, something like that. But I never thought those birds were actually... Because I was looking for falcons or eagles. I never seen any. But that's actually... They were the eagles, I guess. You know, they were the falcons. But I didn't think that would be the case because they just look like cranes to me, right? Just cranes, I guess. But now they're falcons apparently. Is it like I can look? Also, I see the thing there by the way on the left. But what's the achievement? What's the achievement called? Is it marksmanship? Yeah, it says hit a falcon mid-flight with your bow. It's weird. You can look for a falcon. I was looking for falcons, but that's not. Apparently, those are falcons, not. Even though they look like cranes. I wonder if it's a mistranslation or is it just really the case? Anyway. What's up, Suki? Today is gonna be Genshin Impact, and well, I don't know. It's gonna be a lot of rambling, to be honest. Usually, when I play Genshin Impact, if I'm gonna stream it anyway, I usually like doing the story quests and everything, right? Things of cutscenes and stuff. But I literally did all the content, so there's not much to do. So today is gonna be really, I don't know, really gonna be a, to put it nicely, gonna be a very chill stream. You know, that's a nice way of saying it. What I want to say is just, it's gonna be really boring, but you know, that's very negative. You shouldn't be shouldn't be negative, I guess. I don't know. That wasn't the. Oh, that wasn't the thing, by the way. That was actually a different one. Okay, because the circle hasn't disappeared, so there's still one more of those geoculuses or whatever. Which again reminds me just names of clouds. Isn't there like a culus? You know, culus, nimbus, something, cuculus. There's like different type of clouds. I don't even know what they mean, to be honest. I've forgotten what they actually mean, but I guess they're, you know, there's different types of clouds. Where would it be? I guess. Well, I mean, I guess we get like a good viewpoint over here by climbing up. But yeah, today's gonna be, I don't know. I guess you call it like a podcast, you know? But well, it would be a podcast if I had anything planned. I don't really. I can't just start streaming without planning anything, really. I'm just gonna like, I don't know. I mean, hopefully not sit in silence for the whole time. I feel like some people stream like that. I mean, I guess that's up to them, I guess. You know, they don't do any commentary at all. I prefer commentary, though, because otherwise, you know, how would you differentiate yourself between anyone else playing the same game? I guess they would do other things, you know, like maybe an overlay, maybe they, you know, put some production value. But I'm really just, you know, just talking. You know, that's it. It's like a, you know, it's like a really like radio, I guess. Like a radio station. You're like local high school. I don't know. And no one really listens to, but oh well. Ah, no, wait. Damn it. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, well. I didn't go all the way down, though. That's good. At least. Climbing this is gonna be tough. Over here. It's actually a lot taller than I thought. Can I even climb over that overhang? But yeah, I'm just gonna like ramble. I don't know. I'm just gonna say whatever is on the top of my head. Is that the right phrase? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. I don't know. Whenever I stream, by the way, I've noticed I have a really hard time remembering phrases. You know, like specific words, specific phrases for some reason. I guess normally I would just look it up, you know, if I'm not actively just talking, I just look it up on Google. I was like, what was that phrase again? I'll just Google it, you know, but I don't have time to do that while I'm playing a video game. Okay, well, this is not very efficient. Yeah, let's go over here. This might be better. There's at least some land I can stand on. Like off the top of my head. Yeah, off the top of my head. Not on the top of my head. Off the top of my head. That's what I'm trying to say. Man, I remember when I was a kid, people called me articulate, you know? Even before I even knew what the word articulate meant. But people always told me I was really good at like speaking, well and stuff like that. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Maybe my standards are too high, but when I just listen to myself talk back, I'm thinking like, actually, not anymore these days. I used to be better at like speaking, I feel like. But maybe it's because I spoke less, I'm definitely a type person, like in real life anyway, where I only speak when necessary, I don't really like gab on for hours and hours. That's just not my thing. But ever since I started streaming, because partially the reason why I started streaming as well is just to get better at, talking, right? Just in general. It's like practicing, I guess. Speaking. That's like a skill. Because I don't really speak out that often. I'm actually a very quiet person. Ironically. But, if you don't get any practice, then I feel like when you actually have to talk, then it's like, it's not great. You're gonna stumble over your words. So I think it's good to just practice a little bit. That's kind of like partially why I started streaming, right? To get myself just talking a little bit more, even when I don't need to. But as it turns out, when you do that, though, there's a bit, I don't know, it's the endurance associated. I don't know, it's like, only people like me would understand, people who don't talk a lot would understand that actually talking uses endurance. It uses stamina in real life. Not stamina like in the video game, I guess, like you're sprinting, but it's like after you talk for a while, I don't know, maybe for other people, I imagine like extroverts, I guess. I say that though, extroverts, introvert, definitely like I feel like I'm an introvert, but even that, technically the origin of the words extrovert, introvert are kind of made up really. They're not really real personality types. They're just like popular words to describe people, but not real. I believe it was, I don't know, I can't remember exactly where it came from, but I believe it was called the Myers-Briggs personality test, right? There was like this test where you would check your personality and everything, but Myers-Briggs wasn't really like, they weren't really real scientists. They were just like, I think two ladies, just two random ladies making this like pseudo quiz on like a magazine. But somehow it got popular and then, it became kind of like common terms to use like words like extrovert and introvert. Meaning like, introvert meaning like people who are like, like I would say similar to me, where I can't really be in social situations, all the time. I need to like, get away from it to like recharge. On the opposite side would be extroverts, would be people who like, they get recharged by conversations. They love talking. It's the opposite really. And stuff like that. But they're kind of like generalism, or generalism, is that the right word? I don't know. They're kind of like I guess stereotypes, they're not like, I feel like it doesn't really capture the complexities of human behavior, but I guess it's just a general idea what a person is kind of like. And even if it's like mostly just pseudoscience really, I still kind of agree though that I'm definitely very introverted, I feel like. But anyway, what was I saying before? But yeah, I was saying before, like, talking a lot, as it turns out, takes a lot out of me. That's why I only stream like 4 hours. I try to only stream 4 hours at most, in like a single stream. I feel like that's pretty good, it's just, I don't know. Some people stream for like 8 hours or something. I only stream for like 4. I used to only stream like 3, The 3 hours, by 3 hours when I first started, I was like, I'm so tired. After just talking about nothing, just the video games, that's it. Usually, I usually just focus on video games, especially when I'm playing. That's why I usually like story-based games, because I tend to focus on the video game. I don't really like talk about much else, usually anyway. I guess this is kind of the exception right here, because there's no like real story content, but that's what I usually do. So you think you are a ambivert? Okay, ambivert I believe is like in the middle, I guess. That's what it means, like ambivalent. It's like both, I guess, depending on the situation. Well, the funny thing is, okay, now I remember now. The origin of extrovert introvert technically is from Carl Jung, I believe, right? I think that's the guy. I think he's a psychologist, right? Psychologist, I think, or I could be wrong. He's some kind of like, smart dude from a while back. He was the one that came up with those terms, but originally the word introvert and extrovert were actually anomalies. They weren't supposed to define people's personalities. They were actually supposed to be a bad thing. You shouldn't be too extroverted, but you also shouldn't be too introverted is the idea, at least originally anyway. Of course, again, those terms have changed to something else now, but the idea is that you shouldn't be too withdrawn, but you also shouldn't be so like dominating in a, you know, in a social situation that everybody kind of thinks you're like an arrogant, you know, douchebag. But anyway, that's the idea anyway. And a balanced individual will be an ambivert, you know, someone who's like a mix of both and isn't always one or the other all the time, which I imagine that's what most people are in general. People say, you know, I say I'm an introvert, but you know, it depends on the situation, really. Sometimes you have to, you know, I mean, I worked in customer service, you know, for one. So sometimes you do have to be, you know, take on like a extroverted personality, even though that's not usually how you are. So, I don't know. I mean, it's just whatever. Anyway, I got the thing I wanted, so 17 more to go. That's a lot. I don't know how long it's going to take. I was thinking it was going to take the entire stream, but, you know, it's going to depend how hard it's going to take to get all of them. It might take a little bit less than that, or might even take... I might not be finished it, but we'll see, I guess. Let's activate the second one. Activate my Dragon Ball radar. This is how, like, I think of this. It's like we're finding the Dragon Balls right now. Okay, over here. Now, I wonder if it's in the ocean? Because, you know, the big circle. You would think it wouldn't be in the middle of the, you know, the water, but we'll see, I guess. We'll go with this waypoint. Right next to the icon that I made for treasure hoarders, because I grind a lot of treasure hoarders every day. For the longest time, so I get their insignias. I'll probably kill them anyway, because I'm not really actively grinding for them anymore, because I think I already have enough to ascend beta when the time comes. You know, when I'm like adventure rank level 50. But I'll grab them anyway. Also, it's like, oh, it's very rainy today. Very well, at least in the game. I say today. I mean, the days in Genshin Impact are kind of like very short because it's a video game, so. Anyway. Kill this rock slime. I feel like I was going somewhere with that, by the way. The whole like introvert extrovert thing. I've already forgot. So this is what happens. You know, this is what happens as well. Like you talk about, you go on like a big like chain of topics in your head, and you kind of forget where we're going with it. You know. That's also another thing as well. But yeah, well, originally I was saying, yeah, when I was like a kid, definitely people said I was like really good at speaking, you know, because when I spoke, I guess, actually this is cheap for hitting yourself with the lightning. But anyway, I guess I missed it. But as a kid, people, you know, I thought I spoke really well, because when I did speak, I felt like I was pretty smart, at least at the time, relatively speaking. You know, I used big words, sort of. You know, I mean, by the standards of my age right now, I don't. I feel like anymore. But you know, at the time, I was really good at spelling. You know, I aced my spelling test in English. Probably one of my best subjects when I, you know, it was like middle school or whatever. I was really good at like spelling. I never went to a spelling bee though. Probably because I'd be too nervous, you know, because I'm really good at spelling when it's like just like a test, or you just write it down on a paper. I'm really good at those things, that kind of like testing. But it's like a spelling bee, I would be nervous. That's probably why I never signed up for such a thing. I'd be too nervous to remember, you know, because that'll be too much pressure for me to actually remember how to spell things. Like to me, like it's way better for me to just write it down, you know. I'm actually, yeah, that's how I remember it. Like, at least at the time anyway, I felt like I was better at writing things down than saying it out loud. Because I don't know, when you try to spell out loud like words, I feel with your mouth, I feel like it's actually harder. You know, is it just me? I feel like it's just, I don't know, it's just me, but because when you try to like someone asks you, oh, how do you spell this? You know, how do you spell? Oh, I don't know. I can't really think of a word off the top of my head. It's kind of hard to spell. I don't know. How do you spell sodium chloride? And then you're like, S-O-D. Is it an I or a U? You know, you just kind of spelling it slowly in your head. If you write it down, though, it takes like 2 seconds. Even less than that. I don't know. I feel like anyway. But yeah. These days, I don't feel like I'm very articulate anymore. You know, because when I hear myself, for one, I always use filler words. I keep using it. I gotta stop doing it, but I can't. Like, I always go back to using filler words. But I don't mean to. Such as You know, you keep hearing me say that. At least I hear it anyway. You know, and yeah, you know, I don't know, yeah, you know, just like random words that don't really add to the conversation. But I can't help myself. I keep doing it. Stuff like that. So I stutter a lot, as it turns out. I don't feel like I have that bad of a stutter, but sometimes definitely when I get stuck in my words, I like stutter a little bit. It's like, you know, that's what happens. We speak for like 4 hours. Also, what is that? Can I interrupt? Okay, I can sit here. Oh, okay, just have a nice sit in the soaking rain. No umbrella. My character's hair is immaculate though, despite the heavy rain. Also, there's a chest there. Yeah. It's outside of the designated location, but I want to grab that. Also, other stuff here. Oh, I need wind though. I don't have wind. Right now, my main character is Geo mode. You can't, you know, you have to teleport to a statue in order to change that. Yeah, you know the spelling when someone asks you but you instantly forget. Yeah, I feel like, well, it's just like if you're a native English speaker, I feel like, I mean, native, like any kind of speaker really, like anything in your native language, you just don't think about, you know, the specifics of your own language. Like someone who learns English as a second language would, you know, at least if they study dutifully, I guess, they would like know all the rules and grammars about it, you know, and everything. But when you ask like a typical, you know, English speaker, like, I don't know, when do you use semicolons, you know, when do you use semicolons? And they're like, I don't know, you know, what's an independent clause? I mean, I imagine for most people, they wouldn't know. They know how to speak English, but they don't know the exact rules and everything. So it's kind of like that, you know. We try to like say out loud instead of just through muscle memory, then it's a little bit harder. You're like a little slower in trying to like explain it, and might not even able to explain it at all, really. Semicolons, by the way. Well, I mean, semicolons, I believe you use it for independent clauses. That's how I always use it anyway. They're kind of like periods to me. I might be using it wrong, but independent clauses meaning like it's a full sentence by itself. You could like put a period at the end, but instead of like two sentences with periods on both, you would just have a semicolon in the middle, or semicolon, I think it's semicolon. You just put a semicolon in the middle and it would kind of fit, but you know, depends if the sentences are very connected to each other. Anyway. You know, I feel like, oh yeah, I'll say also something about like, some people when they do streams, they just don't talk at all. I mean, I don't know how you can do that, you know, I would feel awkward doing that. I definitely struggle sometimes though, sometimes I just have nothing to say, it's just silence, I guess. You know, it's not a bad thing, you know, sometimes you want silence. So to me, like for example, for me anyway, my policy is that whenever there's like a cutscene, like a full cutscene, like voices and everything from the game, from the game, like an actual like full story cutscene from the game, I always shut up because I don't like it when, because for the people I watch, I mean the streamers I watch, I really like, you know, they're very entertaining. I don't know if I can never be like them, but they're very cool. I like them. I mean, just to name a few, just a name drop them for no reason. You should watch them. Northern Lion, he's really cool. Germa985, I've been following him since TF2. Cherno TV, he's cool. Who else? I'm trying to think. There's another person. Oh yeah, Vinny from Vinesauce. It's just Vinesauce. I always say that, by the way. Vinny from Vinesauce. Because Vinesauce used to be like a streamer group, I guess. Well, like a bunch of other people. But specifically Vinny, because well, he's technically the origin. He's the OG. You know, he's the actual guy, Vinesauce, the true Vinesauce. Anyway, I like all those streamers. They're entertaining. Also, a Super Great Friend, by the way. He's underrated. Everybody should watch Super Great Friend, by the way. And not enough people watch him. Though the way he does his streams is well, it's not super weird, but he kind of I feel like the Super Great Friend, you know, he does a thing where he focuses on the game entirely, and then only you know, interacts with chat like in between breaks. I don't think he used to do that though. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know the question other people's like the way they do their streams. I think it's a little weird, but it's fine. I still like his content anyway. Anyway, I don't talk about. What did I say? I should forgot what I was saying. I was just saying how those streamers are cool. I don't know. That's all. That's my moral of the story. They're awesome. And I wish it could be like them. But man, I don't know. What was I trying to say before? I forgot what I was trying to say. I was saying like, you know, some streamers don't talk at all. You know, I think that's crazy to me because usually the streamers I like to watch, they always talking. You know, they're always like providing comment in the game. You know, it's kind of like Let's Play sort of, but you know, the definition of a Let's Play has kind of changed over the years. It used to be like, I mean, originally it was just text. I guess text and pictures. Then it was like, you know, like very edited videos. You just 10-minute videos each, and you would do like a very specific thing. You know, it used to be like very informative style Let's Plays. Then it turned like more into like an entertainment base, you know, like Game Grumps, for example. Technically, relatively like late in the the whole Let's Play thing. Game Grumps was very popular, I guess, where it was more focused on entertainment. You know, just make a bunch of jokes. You play the game, they would just make jokes at the video game as they play. It was more about them, you know, saying funny things in the game itself and that sort of thing. Oh yeah, now I remember the reason why, because I remember Game Grumps, because that's a very extreme style that's very similar to like Mystery Science Theater style commentary, right? It's like they're not really focusing on the game, they're just like making jokes that are kind of related to the game, but not really. It's mostly just them being just like full on comedians sort of. Like improvise. How you saying improvise? No, improvisational comedians. That's what I'm trying to say. And a lot of streamers I watch are kind of like that too. You know, where they're like mostly focused on the entertainment value, not really focused on the game. And so that's why I was trying to say, even though I like those streamers, I like those content creators for the most part. I don't really watch Game Grumps anymore though, but I like their early content, but most of those content creators, they kind of just don't really talk about the game. Sometimes well, not all the time, but depending on the person, depending on the game, they just don't interact with the game at all. So therefore, they often just talk over the cutscene, which I find annoying, however. So that's why whenever there's a cutscene in a video game, I shut up usually, because I don't like to talk over the cutscene. I don't be like ha ha ha, wasn't that funny? That thing that happened right there. Look at that, haha. It's like reacting to the scene. I don't know, just not my thing. Also, I'm dying. Help. So doing a lot of combat. I don't know why I'm doing so much combat. I didn't mean to do that actually. I wanted to heal. I forgot that I didn't have my bag of eating. I guess. Just whatever, just eat that. Yum yum. Just die, weird whopper flower. I think that's what they're called, whopper flowers. Excuse. Making weird noises. Yeah, I was just burping. But yeah. A lot of content creators, I feel like, just talk over the cutscene, and I'm like, that irks me, because at that point you might as well be making a podcast. Why you bother even playing the game? I don't know. I feel like that's just a nitpick, though. Overall, all the streamers I like to watch are still incredibly entertaining. Anyway, that's not really their strength, interacting with the game necessarily. It's more about their personalities and everything, but I don't know, I still prefer just shutting up. Just that sounds rude, but just shut up during the stream. I mean, that's to me. I sometimes I even do it myself. I want to say something that's happening during a cutscene. I catch myself, oops, I didn't mean to talk over the cutscene. I try really hard not to do it because I don't know, I feel like you gotta leave some space for the game itself too, right? To me, in my head, when I play a game, at least when I stream it or do a playthrough of it, I feel like it's not just me. It's not just about me. It's about the game too, right? So it's like it's just me interacting with the game, not just the game itself, or or the opposite, just me and myself. It's both. It's like a dance. It's like a waltz. I'm doing a waltz of the video game, if you can imagine that. I guess I don't know. That's how I imagine it anyway. In my head. So that's why I don't like to talk over cutscenes. But I was saying though, some people are also the other way where they don't talk at all, which I don't get at all. However, I mean, you know, I guess you can. I mean, I guess it's just like maybe you're just playing it casually. You might record like a very cool moment. I mean, there's a lot of compilations out there. I mean, it used to be like on YouTube. I mean, maybe it still is. Some people just make compilations, right? Like, you know, Call of Duty 20 million kill montage or whatever, you know? Or like, funny moments in this game or whatever. I guess that happens. There's no real commentary and they just let the gameplay speak for itself. Streaming, you know, long term though, I feel like it's, for the most part, you know, it's kind of like not as fun though if you're not talking, I think anyway. You might as well just be playing by yourself, you know, without recording. But again, maybe it's like, you know, it's not a super big deal though. Because maybe you are just like maybe fishing out some like funny moments, or you know, you just maybe just happen to want to capture the footage just for posterity, you know? Maybe that's a thing too. I guess I would understand if it was like speedrunning though. Like it was like casual just gameplay that's not really different from anyone else. Then it's like, you know, that's what I feel about it. You know, there's not all, you know, little point to doing that. But if it's speedrunning, I guess, you know, if you're doing like any kind of like hard stuff, maybe that would make up for it, because the gameplay by itself is unique in the sense that it's challenging, which is not really for me. It's the opposite of what I want out of a game. You know, something that's like so incredibly hard because you put some, you know, restrictions on yourself to make it like super hard. If nothing else, it becomes more like a gimmick, you know, because you're like, some people just play Dark Souls with a Guitar Hero controller, you know, and then you're that guy, whoever that guy is. I don't know. They got a lot of, you know, upvotes on Reddit though. But otherwise though, I don't see a point in not talking at all. I feel like there needs to be a mix, you know. It needs to be a mix. That's just me though. I mean, I feel like, I don't know, I'm trying to think, like, some people, I feel like there is a bit of emphasis on Twitch on just being the best at a game, I guess. Maybe not just in Twitch, but just in general, in life, you know, being the best at something. And then, you know, you get very popular because of that. I never got that though. I never watched those types of content creators though. I never watch anyone just because they're the best at something. At most, maybe Daigo. You know, Daigo, I only know about him because of the meme, you know, because he did that one thing where he parried a bunch of attacks, like a tournament, I guess, in Street Fighter, I think Third Strike? It was the third one, right? Can't remember exactly, but he parried a bunch of attacks, and, you know, there's like a video about it, and I'm like, Daigo, he's a cool guy, because he did that one thing, right? Otherwise, so I don't really follow people because they're good at games. That's just, I don't know, maybe I'm either because I'm a boomer, you know, I'm a boomer, or I'm just an old man, or like, I don't know, I just don't value that at all. Like, being good at a video game does not appeal to me at all. Because, I don't know, I'm just a weirdo, I think. Because it's the same as like, you know, it's like in the Olympics, you know, like, you're the strongest man in the world. Good. That's it, you know, it's like, you did that one thing, good. Alright, there's no, like, there's nothing beyond that, though. He just did that one thing, which is cool, I guess. But for me, anyway, it doesn't really capture my long-term attention to someone, you know, being good at something, I feel like. But I don't know, maybe it's just me. It really is just me. I'm the minority, really, I feel like. Because a lot of people love to watch someone do something that's really, really hard and challenging, and they're like, oh wow, he's the guy, or, you know, girl, whatever, who did the really hard thing. I must watch them to see how they did it. And they're like, wow, amazing, you know. It's like, but I don't though. It's like, wow, you did a hard thing, good. Oh well. In my head, and this is a little cynical, I guess, but in my head, well, a computer could have done it better, you know. I could just turn on the computer; they'll do it for you. And then people say, well, you know, people say, well, that doesn't count because the computer did it. It's more, I guess, meaningful if a human did it. You know, it's kind of like how if you're the fastest person in the world or whatever. What was it? Usain Bolt or whatever. He's the fastest person in the world. Great. a car is faster. You know, it's like, I don't know. I'm just a weirdo though, even though it doesn't count. Like, a car is faster though. What's the point? I don't know. I mean, I understand the effort, I guess. I mean, you will definitely put like a lot of effort, you know, and part of it is genetics too, though. So it's kind of determined by biology, sort of. Not completely, but a little bit of that. I mean, depending on the, I guess, the action you do it, usually like a sport or whatever. So I'm looking for yeah, I'm still looking for a Juculus, by the way. Is this big circle? I'm not sure where it is, though. But if you're like really good at something, you gotta put a lot of effort. That's the journey, you know. It's kind of like a movie. You know, I mean, there's a lot of movies about that sort of thing as well, I guess. Or the journey becoming the very best or whatever. I wanna be the very best. No one ever was. Catch them is my real test. Train them is my cause. No, I know where this thing is. You know, sometimes when there's a lot of like elevation, it's hard to tell exactly what I'm looking for, exactly like where it is. I'm gonna fly around and see. Could be like under something as well. Not sure, it's kind of hard. Like, I think because the big circle that shows you where the Juculus is like kind of, it's like an approximation, you know. Oh, I shows on the minimap. Okay, go. Okay, good. So that I got lucky there because it shows the minimap. It shows exactly where it is. Okay. Because the big, so I was gonna say the big circle doesn't, like, if you go in the middle, you know, it doesn't necessarily show you exactly where the thing is. It's just like an area where it would be. You don't know. It could be like at the very edge. You wouldn't know. Anyway, oh, my thing is still on cooldown though. I just walk around, I guess, until it cools off. I was gonna say though, like, being the best at something doesn't appeal to me. I don't know. I'm just weird, I guess. It used to. Like when I was a teenager, it was like, I'm gonna be the best TF2 player ever, you know. But then you compare yourself to actual pro players. You're like, wait a minute. This is way hard. This is harder than I thought. You really gotta dedicate your life to like one specific thing, and then you're the best at it, right? But then eventually, like for example, like a video game, eventually people don't care about the video game anymore. So like what's like putting out that much time and effort into something, and then one day it's gonna be gone. I don't know. I feel like that's just an existential crisis then. I don't know. I feel like, I guess when you're young, you think you have all the time in the world, you know, to focus on something. But in reality, only one person can be the best at something, you know? And isn't that just kind of sucks? Because most people wouldn't be good at that, and then like, well, I guess that person's good at something. It was really just a position, you know? It's not the person itself that became the best, it's just a position to be filled, to be number one. And in that case, I feel like it's just arbitrary, you know, whether or not someone's the best at something. There could have been someone better, potentially, but they just didn't exist in this timeline, you know? I don't know, I think about this in a very weird way. I'm just a weirdo. But I'm just trying to explain like why I don't feel like being the best at something really appeals to me. But, you know, that's just me, I guess. I'm just a weirdo. It appeals to a lot of other people, though, I guess. But that's the reason why I usually like to watch content creators that don't focus on being the best at something. They just focus on just being themselves and having a interesting personality, I guess. And that's all they are. And that's fine for me. I guess another way of doing, like, you know, commentary is to be informative as well. That's cool too. Do like guides or whatever. That's also popular on YouTube, I guess. I don't really do that though. Yeah, that seems like work. That seems like a lot of work and research. I do a little bit of research sometimes for like games, but otherwise doesn't seem all that interesting to me. I'm gonna swim all the way there. Tsuki, okay, you're back. What did you miss? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. You didn't really miss much, really. Again, this stream is kind of like not much is gonna happen. This is me just rambling, looking for these Geoculuses. Genshin Impact. Also, I've noticed. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say you can't do. You can't like say what you want, but I've noticed sometimes you chat when you say "BR back" and stuff. BRB. I don't want to say I don't care at all, but like, you know, you don't have to tell me every time. You don't have to tell me every time that you're gonna go away or come back. You could come and go as you please. I don't look at my viewer count, so I really never know if anyone is actually watching me or not. It could be 0 people a lot of days, and that's fine because I just talk to myself anyway, like a crazy person. But you know, that's just what I do. Also, I can't reach. This is too far away. I think I can't swim there. Do I need to like jump all the way up there and then come to that island? Not sure. But I don't know. That's how I view things. That's just me though. I don't know. I mean, you can say what you still you know, you can say what you want. It's just that I just won't really acknowledge it only because I'm like, well, okay, you know, it's like you leave, you come back. That's fine. Like, you know, you don't need to tell me. But maybe I am. Again, I'm a weirdo though. I don't know. I'm just weird. I'm also the same person. Like, when I'm a viewer, I don't really say like goodbye, you know, or hi. I just show up, and then I just, you know, I'm just in the chat, and I just comment on what's going on the stream. But you know, I don't really say bye or hi. I guess some people view streams like a physical space, right? Like a physical space where they come in and go, you know, that sort of thing. That's why they say hi and bye. It's a sense of community, I guess. The way I see it, though, it's kind of like, I don't know. I guess the way I view it is kind of like, it's more like just like really obscure, you know, high school club. Sorry, I'm not really, I'm way too old for high school, but you know, it's kind of like that. Like a very obscure video game high school club, where all I do is just play a video game, and then the door is open, and you can watch me play if you want. You know, that's basically it. So, that's the way I see streaming anyway. Just over my shoulder, just watching me play a video game. Otherwise, there's no like real formalities or anything, you know? It's just like very casual. There's no like budget, you know, in the club. A lot of the members aren't even active. You know? When you sign up for like a school club, usually you need a few members. At least that's what I see in high school animes, slice of life animes. They always have this plot where they need like a minimum amount of members in the club. But you know, I just sign up a bunch of people. They only show up, but that's fine. They're just there to fill up the spots. Anyway, also I drown again. How do I reach there? That's a long way to go. Do I need to like glide? Like I tried gliding over here. Maybe I should glide even farther up. I could glide from the very top. You know, that's a thing you could do. Is that well? That's I don't know how is that how you normally get to it? I could also swim over here, like starting from here to there. Still pretty far away. It's pretty much the same distance. You know what? I'm gonna do the weird thing and just go here. Actually, I died. I didn't get the teleport because I died. Teleport again. Let's see here. Alright, so I'm gonna like climb to the top of this mountain real quick. Once again, I keep doing this. I've did this like multiple times already. I feel like. But I'm gonna climb to the top of this mountain and I'm gonna climb all the way to that island. Which, well, I think I marked on the map already. I think I saw it, but let me just mark it again just to remember. That's there. Alright, so I gotta climb all the way to the top. And then glide there, assuming I have stamina. Hopefully I do. I haven't done all there is to do in Dragonspire, by the way. Or not Dragonspire, Dragonspine. I keep thinking Dragonspire for some reason. But in Dragonspine Mountain, there's still more stuff to do. Oh yeah, and there's like, oh yeah, the berry thing. I should check up on that. I think I got it. You know, I think it's confirmed that you don't have to do it all in a row. As long as you do like, maybe like 3 or 4 times. You feed the foxes in that bowl, and then eventually you get the crimson agate from like a chest, is the idea. In this mountain. But otherwise, I haven't done all the... I mean, there's like a secret door, I think, that requires like quests, boxes, I don't know. I don't know how to do it. And there's also the glowing tablets. I believe the glowing tablets, they've eventually revealed like a claymore. Like a free claymore, but I don't know. Oh yeah, I can't go here because of... I need animal, but I don't have animal. Alright. Am I high enough though? Let's see if I'm high enough. Anyway. Let's start from here. We don't go to the very top, I guess. Let's go over here. Let's land on this thing. Alright. Let's go all the way over there. You know what? I'm gonna put Amber in the party because she has a bonus to gliding. Not you. Why is my thing invisible? That's weird. That's not what I want. Ah! No. I always forget, like you can't go to party setup on your quick menu. Why is it invisible? That's so weird. Oh, stop. So, anyway, put Amber in the party. And then maybe use a food? Is there any kind of food that gives you a bonus to gliding, maybe? Gliding. Sprinting stamina. It just says sprinting stamina. I don't know. Sprinting and climbing. There's no gliding. Whatever, that's fine. I'll just go from here. It's straight south, right? Hopefully, is it high enough? I don't know. We'll see. Use cryo. Use Kai for that. It's gonna take a while though. I feel like it's gonna take so long to reach there. I mean, I guess plan B would be to change to animal, and maybe I'll be able to get up there again and start from there. I know if you go to the top of the mountain, you can actually go to Mondstadt, you know, from there. So you could go for a long while. I'm just gonna glide, I'm gonna fly, and hopefully reach... I mean, am I... Go this way. Over here. It's basically Flight Simulator, by the way. There's a game like that, I believe. Microsoft Flight Simulator that I've seen other streamers play, I guess. Oh, there's agate there. Hold on, let me just... I guess... Where would it be? It would be... Let me just mark that, I guess. Agate. You know, just so I know in the future. Agate. Alright. My stamina's going low. Let me just eat that, and also maybe probably where is it? Use the gadget, I think, to lower my. Or can I? It's not working. Oh. Well, I can't lower my shear code while I'm flying, I think. Come on. Oh, I removed it. Doesn't work at all. Okay, fine, whatever. I'll just heal through the damage, I guess. So cold. Ah! I'll just deal with it, I guess. Alright. Keep going this way, right? South, was it? South, was it? I think it's high enough to reach to where I want to, right? Oh, I think it's that island right there, right? Okay. Can't see it from here. You can't see the geocalypse from here, but it should be on that island, I think. I'm gonna lose my stamina's doing low though. Hopefully. I'm gonna do this. Oh no, no, no! My thing is still on cooldown. I don't know. I can't do anything. Well, that sucks. No! No! Ah! Why? Well, I guess I just didn't have enough stamina. That's not great. I'm gonna do it then. What's another strategy? Why is this hard to get this one? I get the closest thing would be swimming, but I tried swimming and I didn't reach it. So I assume you can't. I sort of reach it. I just need more stamina. I don't know. It's still on cooldown. I can't even do it again because I had to wait for that to go on cooldown. Maybe I should have restored 60 stamina instead? It could help. I guess. Sky, I mean, let's try over here. Why is this difficult? Anyway, I was gonna say, I was talking about. I was talking about Microsoft Flight Simulator. You know, I was talking about that. I was gonna say like it is an interesting game where you know just in a plane, I guess. You're in a plane. Just flying across the world, you know? It's like a real flight simulator. It sounds cool. The only thing about it, though, is like... At the end of the day, you're just stuck in a plane. I feel like... I don't know, I mean, I guess the idea is that... Obviously, it's a simulator, you know? Just not like a full-on video game. But I feel like, you know, it'd be more interesting if you do other things beyond just flying a plane. It sounds cool for like, you know... a few hours, but then I feel like I would get bored. You're just flying a plane at the end of the day. You can do that in any video game. Because really the flight simulator is like it simulates Earth, but not like true Earth, you know? It's just based on Google Maps, really. It would sound like really cool. I mean, they try to do that a little bit in like on Google Maps or whatever. I should go that way. Should I go like this way? Or, I don't know, I want to make sure I reach the point. I want to reach over there, and maybe that'll be a short enough distance that I can actually reach the island that I'm thinking of, but we'll see. I was gonna say though, I wish, or like it would be cool if the maps actually was like real life. But then again, if you would dox people, I guess, but you know. Like actual like, I mean, it won't be a thing, I feel like, anytime soon. But I kind of do wish there would be a video game that simulates the entire Earth, like actually, you know, you actually like people walking around, you know, you would actually, you know, go to a door, just random door to a random building, and it would like actually be the real place, you know, because that's how it is in a lot of open world games. You know, that's why my illusion for open world games are kind of broken, especially like GTA style type games. Is that a lot of it is kind of like fake, you know? Oh, it's like the real world, except it's not, you know, because a lot of it is just very, just like shallow. They're like cardboard cutouts, really, of like what it looks like to be, well, with what real life looks like, but it's not really real life, you know? Which is obviously the case. But I feel like that's the appeal, at least for me anyway. That was always the appeal of Grand Theft Auto and like Skyrim, you know, Elder Scrolls, whatever. Those type of open world games, like, oh wow, it's like real life, you know? But it's not really. Once you played enough video games, you start to realize, actually, it's kind of shallow. In the grand scheme of things. I mean, there's tricks, definitely. There are tricks to make it seem bigger than it is. But at the end of the day, it doesn't really... You know, it's not real life. I mean, which makes sense. You know, it's just a video game, obviously, in present times, but I really want... I mean, I feel like that's the ultimate goal of something like VR as well. Something to simulate actual real life, you know? I don't know. That's why I want a video game. That's never gonna come out when I'm alive. But I want something that actually is like real life. Just real life, you know? Actually real life. Not like The Sims, because that's also someone mentioned before. I remember talking to someone about this. And they're like, well, The Sims, right? But not really. The Sims are also kind of like shallow too. Not really. This doesn't really simulate real life, ironically. The Sims are more like, it's like watching an ant farm, you know? It's not, it doesn't really, they're just like random AI that just does random actions to each other. They have no like real goal, you know? They're just filling out bars, I guess. Well, that's why I'm kind of like, I am kind of excited about something called GP3 though. Like, basically, I mean, the most gamified application of the latest AI, you know, GPT-3 or whatever. Oh, I think I don't know exactly what it's called. It's like an open AI model, right? Who owns? I don't know who owns it. Was it Google? I can't remember who owns it exactly, but I think it's Google or some company owns it. It's like, you know, basically AI, like literally AI, you know, like in sci-fi, where like it's like a machine learning program that gets smarter, you know. It actually learns, you know, to understand human language and whatnot. The most, gamified application is something called AI Dungeon, which got pretty popular. I mean, still is, I guess. It's like a little program where you could like input, prompts, and then the AI would just give you back prompts back or whatever. I never streamed it, but I tried it out a little bit. It's pretty fun, I guess. For the most part, it's kind of to be honest, kind of a gimmick, but it's pretty fun. The point, I think the initial idea was like it's like those old school, dungeon games where like you would like input like a prompt and it's like, look around, go north, check inventory, that sort of thing. Except AI Dungeon, like you could just input anything, and it will give you prompts back, which is pretty cool, I think. Interesting. So you can do this, I think, by the way. Maybe it's not working, though. What do you mean it's not working? Do the thing. No? Yeah. Yeah, AI Dungeon is definitely an interesting program. I've seen like a lot of other streamers, content creators play around with it. Very cool. Sometimes it's just nonsense, but other times like it gives you inputs or outputs that seem like, it can interact with anything you say, and that could be interesting technology when trying to simulate like like a real world environment. It was just like random NPCs, you try to interact, you say hi, random NPC, and they would say hi back. It's not scripted. Not even like they don't have like pre-generated dialogue, they would just react to whatever you say, and that sounds cool, right? But obviously that's not something that'll come out anytime soon. Also, I'm drinking some water. My throat is a little dry. Not talking. It's only been an hour. Anyway, how do I do this? Just do this? Like that? Let's go, okay. So let's see. So, okay, this gives you a draft. So maybe, yeah, you are supposed to go here first. And then you're supposed to go north? Over here, I imagine? This way? As it turns out, gliding is better than swimming. Trying to swim doesn't really work, but gliding allows you to travel way farther. So, okay, I think we got it. You just need to create that updraft. I didn't know it was there in the first place, but as it turns out, that's what you needed to do. Bird flies overhead. Wait, is that a falcon? Because that definitely looks like a falcon or eagle, Is that the thing you're supposed to kill? Because I saw people who do the achievement. Yeah, that's the falcon right there, okay. I remember some people like saying how to do the achievement. They shot those like white birds, the cranes. But maybe this is the eagle. Or whatever. I wonder how you hit it though. Excuse. Coughing a little bit. Where is it? So I saw it flying overhead. I can't see it now though. Where is it? I don't see it. I'm right here and I can't see. Oh no, I see some shadows. All right, there you go. So you're supposed to hit this thing, right? That's the achievement. That's hard. Like, how do you? Because I'm using a bow and arrow. I can't. It's not like I'm using a gun, Take that. Yeah. I don't know how much to lead my shot, really. It's hard to tell. I don't know. It's probably better to just wait. And maybe time it. Just do this until it hits your arrows. Gotta find like a good like trajectory though. I don't know if this is like hitting its path. Come on. Just fall into my machine gun. Suppressing fire! Ah! Can I aim higher maybe? I can't tell. Like, it's really hard to tell from like this perspective where your arrows are landing. You don't know, right? I don't know. It's like, how do you do that? I don't know. Well, there's probably a better way to do that. Let's change this to Falcon. Falcon Punch. I'll just put that as maybe like a reminder that this thing is here. Oh, it's a heart here. Oh yeah, I remember this. I remember seeing a screenshot of this. I think this is an achievement that you gotta get by co-oping with someone, you know, and you stand in the same spot, you get a chest. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna stoop so low. That's still like force me to do co-op, just get one chest. This heart island. Disgusting. Anyway, I guess this is the island to shoot the falcon though. I don't know how you do it normally though. I guess you just aim it correctly. It's hard to tell though. Anyway, let's use the dragon radar. Oh, no Ikilai in this area though. Ukilai? Okilai? Is that how you say it normally? Okilai without shield? Let's go over here then in that case. Let's find the next one. I'm not gonna spend all day, you know, trying to kill that falcon. Now let's see here. So there's a... oh yeah, there's exclamation... let's get rid of that. It always, I don't know, irks me when there's like a exclamation mark on my bar. When it doesn't need to be. You know, there doesn't need to be like an exclamation mark. It's like a notification on your phone or something. I remember actually when there was like literally a notification on my phone. I have multiple phones actually because my phones keep dying, but my very latest phone, it's just an old iPhone, keeps having a notification that says it needs to back up my data, but like every time I try to do it, it doesn't do anything, you know, it just like fails to back up, and then it keeps asking me to back it up, even though it doesn't work. I don't know. I don't want to back up anything on my phone anyway. Do I need to? I don't know. I back up my computer stuff. I mean, I spend more time on a computer than a phone, really. Not really like a phone person, to be honest. I really am just a bit of a boomer in terms of at least for phones. Also, I missed. I never really do anything on my phone. I just find it's just better to do on my computer, right? I'm also the type of person that, I don't know, people get distracted on their phones. They always look down at their phones, you know, like, I don't know, looking up social media. I don't really have like a phone plan that allows me to use data whenever I want. I think I have data now, but like it costs money, right? So, or at least, you know, it's very limited anyway. I don't have like unlimited data or anything. So if I mean, especially these days where everyone's locked like inside anyway, there's no like very little point, you know, in bringing a phone with you to like look up stuff, I guess, on the phone. Because I imagine that's what people do, you know, they just look stuff up, you know, go, I don't know, go on Twitter or something. Is what I imagine people do on their phones. I don't do that though, because I rather just wait. It's like if assuming you know, there's no pandemic, assuming that's the case, I have to do something. Then I would not want to. I don't want to be distracted by a phone. I'll just wait till I get home. I feel like. Because doing it while, you know, looking stuff up on your phone while you're supposed to be doing something else just doesn't feel right to me. I'd rather focus on one thing, and I feel like that's what people do though. People think kids these days always try to multitask everything. I'd rather just be focusing on one thing. You know, when I was in university, for example, you know, and people look at their phones while listening to a lecture, that's crazy to me. You know, why are you looking at your phone? Listen to the lecture. It's important. It's probably gonna be on a test. Anyway. Don't browse like Reddit on your phone. Listen to the professor. Even though if you don't like, you know, even if you don't like the professor, they're still gonna be talking about stuff that's probably important to the test. Even if you don't think it is. You know? I don't know. God damn, the kids in their phones these days. Even though it's not just kids though, I feel like, I mean, everyone does it. Even, you know, old people, I guess. They're just on their phones. Looking down their phones all day. If I'm gonna be like browsing, you know, if I'm gonna be browsing the internet, I'd rather just be doing when I'm relaxing, you know. I don't want to be while I'm just distracted, you know. Well, something else is going on, in my opinion, anyway. I never really bother. But then again, my phone sucks. So I mean, that's the biggest reason, though. I guess it's because my phone sucks. I never have like a good phone, really. I tried like playing Fake Go on it, like my old phone anyway. It overheats so easily, like after like a few minutes, and then the experience just sucks. So like I never play anything on my phone because it just sucks. Like everything lags, and I don't know. You could get like a very powerful phone, but the thing is, ironically, if you get a powerful phone and you play games on your phone, it's just gonna shorten the life of the phone, though. You know, if you play something so performance heavy on it, I imagine the battery gets very hot, and you kind of just shorten your phone's life, and eventually you can't even play the game anymore on that phone. I feel like anyway. It's probably why my last phone died. Maybe actually, I've noticed that the battery started bulging and everything. It just stopped working. So probably why actually. You know, I played too much Fake-Go on it. That's why I don't play Fake-Go on my phone anymore. Let's just say I play, well, let's just say I play mobile games on a different platform. That, I don't know if it's, is it illegal? I don't know, is it illegal to mention that? Anyway. Let's just say it stacks stuff, you know? Let's just say I use a program that is stacking a color, I guess. Anyway. As far as I know, I mean, as far as I know, emulators, just to be blunt, I don't think they're illegal though. Only the distribution of like a video game. For example, if you emulate like a PlayStation 2 game, whatever, like the emulator itself is not illegal. It's just that the game, if you're, you know, technically if you're distributing a game by yourself, you know, giving technically like copying a game and then giving it to your friend or whatever, that's the legal part. But I don't know. Not so much the emulator itself. So I wonder, like, I don't know. It's weird to me because, in my opinion, I mean, my opinion doesn't count in the face of the law. But in my opinion, like, if you're gonna emulate a mobile game on your computer, then does it really matter? It's the same thing anyway. The mobile game technically is free. I mean, the only thing that matters would be, I guess, if somebody uses like third-party programs. Okay? I guess maybe it's easier to do it on like a computer than it is on a phone, whatever. You can hack stuff, I guess, easier. And developers don't want to just deal with that hassle, I assume. That's probably the biggest reason, more than anything else. Even though technically, I mean, as far as I know, Fake-Go doesn't necessarily ban people who use emulators, but they highly discourage it, you know, so. Fake-Go and stuff like that. But that's what, well, Genshin Impact, however, the difference in Genshin Impact, however, is that, obviously, it's cross-platform. You know, it's on PC and mobile. Which I still think is crazy that you can run Genshin Impact on your phone. But I guess you can, so. Probably looks, you know, a lot less graphically intensive, if I had to guess. Anyway, I'm just waiting for the cooldown of my Dragon Ball radar, I guess. And then I can find the next one. We've got 13 left to go. I think I exactly how much I need. I like crafted as much as I needed. Can you craft more? I never actually tried because I remember I did the same thing in Mondstadt. I did craft these little like consumables that show you generally where the collectables are and everything. I didn't know killing those slimes would reveal a chest. But yeah, I did the same thing in Mondstadt. I feel like you could craft more, but I don't know why you would, because then they'd be useless because you won't be able to consume them anymore. There wouldn't be any more to find if you already found them all. It'd be weird. Bunch of silk flowers, why not? You know, every week in the weekly battle pass, it says, you know, you gotta collect above like 100 of leeway specialties. And these silk flowers count as that, so that's why I'm collecting them, even though I don't know if you're gonna use them for anything. I imagine, well, some materials probably you need them for character ascensions or like talent level ups or whatever. Just get them anyway, just for the battle pass. Anyway, oh, now what? Let's go! Now where is it? It's over here. Alright. Okay. Start here, maybe? I also like to heal up a little bit. Let's continue on our way to find even more Dragon Balls. We're gonna need 18 of them. I'm gonna summon Shenron. And it's gonna give us, my wish will be 20 Primo Gems, right? This is how it works. You know, for some reason, I'm randomly reminded of like a meme, you know, recently. Something about like, I don't know why, but like something about like a shirt, I guess, a bunch of words on it. And it's like, the meme is like, I don't know, explaining it, you know, in such a way, it feels like it's explaining a joke, so it doesn't sound funny at all. I mean, I still don't find it funny anyway, but it's kind of like, it's like a character there, some kind of character, or a person or whatever, I mean, depending on the meme, I guess. It'd be like, you know, I'm going to reveal my true power. And then the other character is like, what? It can't be! And then they show up with the shirt. You know, the black, I don't know what it got, it's like a black jacket shirt with a bunch of words on it. I don't know what it says. Also, give me that. Don't kill me with your missiles, please. And it's something to do with like, I think you call it like drip, I guess? Is that the slang word called drip? I don't know. Apparently it means like swag or whatever, you know, something that's like worth, is valuable, I guess, or is like fashionable or something. You got the power of drip. I don't know. I don't know the exact quote, but something like that, I assume. What I don't understand, no, all I'm saying is what I don't understand is why do you call it drip? That makes no sense to me. I guess that's the point of all slang. It just never makes sense, but it doubly doesn't make sense to me because why would you want your clothes to be dripping in the first place? You know? Normally you want your clothes to be dry, not dripping. That just sounds bad, to have your clothes be dripping. In that case, you should put it in a dryer. That's all I'm saying. You know what ruins? Well, it's just because I'm reminded. Like, you know what ruins a whole day? Is when you have like wet socks. You know, that's like the worst feeling, in my opinion. Because you're like walking around, you know, and it's like a slightly snowy day. It hasn't really snowed all that much, but a little bit. And then the snow is melting and everything. There's like a little puddle on the sidewalk. And you're thinking like, oh, this isn't too bad. You know, you're not really wearing your boots or whatever. It's not really winter, I guess. At least the day I'm imagining in my head anyway. This hypothetical situation. But like walking around, you're like, oh, there's a little puddle here. I'll just step on it. You know, don't worry about it. You know, not too high. But as it turns out, it's deeper than you think because there's an indent on the sidewalk. And then the snow gets into your socks and then melts into your socks. And then it's like very, very wet. Now your socks are all wet the entire day, and you obviously, if you're going anywhere anyway, I assume outside, going anywhere in particular, like to work or school or whatever it is, then you can't really change your socks because you'd have to like go all the way back home to change your socks. You don't want to do that. You're in the middle of like walking to school or whatever. So you don't want to do that, and I don't imagine most people keep a pair of backup socks. I mean, I don't, so it just ruins your entire day because now you're wet socks, and they're not gonna dry anytime soon. And it just sucks. Also makes you feel like you have trench foot. You know what trench foot is? It's like when you're like, it's like a name for people in, I believe in World War I. I guess it counts anyone in the war, I guess. Where people actually literally like, because they spend so much time in the mud, eventually their skin kind of peeled off when they took off their socks, you know? It's kind of disgusting. Because their feet are so wet. They spend so much time in the trenches that they're... You know, the feet get so wet, and then eventually, when they peel it off, they also peel off their skin. It's horrible and disgusting. Obviously, that doesn't happen with just like wet socks for a day, but it feels like that, you know? It feels like that the entire day. At least whenever I've ever... Like, when I first heard of trench foot, you know? Forever ingrained in my mind, if ever that actually happens to me, which, well, happens, I guess, rarely, but... when it would happen, when you somehow get wet socks. That's what it reminds me of. You have trench foot now. Congratulations. When you peel off your socks, your skin's gonna come off and you're gonna bleed to death. I don't know. Obviously that doesn't happen, but that's what I think of though. Anyway, I don't know. I guess I'm just killing these golems for no reason. I guess. Whatever. Kill them anyway. Wee. They do drop these chaos cores, which might be useful. I believe they are ascension items for, I believe, Fischl, I think? Fischl or maybe her weapon, I don't remember exactly, but I do remember needing to grind for those. Anyway, so we got the Juculus, now next one. Boop. What's the next one? Where is it? Over here. Okay. Let's teleport over here then, in that case. Where would it be? I got 11 to go. Just a few more and I'm pretty much halfway there, right? I'll just ignore the enemies for now. I want to see where the Juculus is first. Chests. Also collecting some chests while I'm here. Why not? Okay, never mind. I'll kill them. You know, never mind. I'm gonna murder them because they hit me. They must die now. They must all die now. Also, well, Beidou's like, parry doesn't work on these slimes because they're just electro anyway. Good. I killed them. Alright, let's see here. Where would they be? Where would they be? Where would it be? You know, this is kind of like, I mean, this is kind of what I do off-screen, actually, you know. Not always, but definitely, like, a lot of the time when I have, like, free time, I play Genshin Impact off-screen. It's kind of what I do. I just kind of walk around. Walk around, not really doing any story quests, really. Just collect a bunch of stuff, open chests, I guess. I mean, I feel like that's, again, the main draw of Genshin Impact, at least for me, is like, it's kind of fun to just walk around in the open world and, you know, just collect things, I guess. Even though normally, I don't know, I don't really like open world games all that much because I said before how, like, they feel kind of fake to me now. I guess I don't mind this kind of open world, you know, it's just mostly exploration. I think the climbing, the gliding, and all that sort of thing kind of helps as well. I mean, it really just harps on, you know, Breath of the Wild, so that's probably why. I never really played Breath of the Wild, so that's probably doubly why, you know, why it feels, you know, like fresh gameplay to me, only because I probably, you know, I never played Breath of the Wild. And Breath of the Wild, as far as I know, you know, seems like really good, so. And if you're gonna rip off something, well, you know, if you rip off something, assuming that's what you think Genshin Impact is doing, you might as well rip off something that's good. I feel like. My throat's a little dry today. Hey Risa, have I already found some embarrassingly obvious ones? I mean, to be honest, like, whether or not it's obvious or not, is like, doesn't really matter. Because I wouldn't be able to tell, even if they were in plain sight. Like, Liyue is just too big, you know, I can't really find them all normally anyway, so I really do need the compass to tell exactly where they even are. If anything, you know, the harder ones are definitely the ones, at least the ones that annoy me the most, are definitely the ones that are kind of hidden, you know. That's harder to me. That's like the ones that would maybe make me salty. I remember, that's what in Mondstadt actually, definitely in Mondstadt, the ones that are hard to find. A few of them, like hiding like under like a rock or something, somewhere hidden. That would definitely like make me pull my hair out, if I spend like hours trying to look for it. So far, not so bad. There's like one island I had to like glide all the way to, which was kind of hard to find, hard to get. But at least I knew where it was. Hopefully at least, ideally you want to at least, on the minimap, sometimes when you get close to like a collectible, these kind of collectibles anyway, they kind of just automatically show up on the minimap, which is nice. If you don't see them directly. At least if you're in the area, they show up. I wish the field of view was higher though. I think part of the reason why they're kind of hard to find is because sometimes if you're very far away, even though they're supposed to be, you should be able to see them. There should be like a line of sight to them from up here, for example. Assuming that's the case, if that was hypothetically the case, even if you could have like line of sight of them, they wouldn't appear though because they're too far away because of the level of detail, I guess. So even if you have like a very high vantage point, sometimes you might not see them anyway. Anyway, well, I see a chest here. I'm gonna go get it real quick. Cause why not? I gotta get as much adventure experience as I can. I want to be level 50, at some point. Might as well get these chests because they give you a little boost to it. A little small boost to your adventure rank. Might as well grab it. Amazing. 20 experience. Wow. Very little, but might as well grab them while they're here. Give me that fowl. Give me that bird meat. Alright, let's see. I don't know, I'm still just scanning around, just walking around. Walking around. Why do these rocks appear for some reason? These rocks are supposed to use to activate stuff. I already activated this, so I don't need to do that. There's one up there. Should I like use that actually? Let's see. No. I ran out of time. These things don't last forever, There's one over here. Well, I ran out of time. Damn it. I shouldn't even do this. This is probably just a chest. Well, might as well then. Okay, well, there's one over here. Was the next world increase level 50 or level 51? I don't know, actually. I'm gonna look right here. Can I? Oh, maybe I can't. Okay, I'll have to look. I have to probably go to Catherine, I guess. You gotta go to the Adventurers Guild. And then she says that. I imagine it's level 50 though. I don't know why. I don't know why it would be level 51. That'd be weird, but maybe that's the case. Usually it's on multiples of 5, right? As far as I remember. Because I believe I remember there was like a big lock. I think. I remember looking at Catherine's like not daily commissions as well. It was part of that, but also like just in general, I guess adventure rank rewards in the menu. When you talk to Catherine. Hello? Did not work? What? It's gone. Did I take too long? I don't know. But when you look at the adventure rank rewards, she shows you like the levels and everything. There's a big lock next to level 50, so I assume you gotta do like another ascension quest in order to unlock another world level. I'm on world level 6, right? I think so. Gotta be world level 7 to unlock the next one. What? Why is it not working? That's so weird. Maybe, again, I'm just taking too long? It like expires? I thought those last quite a bit, but... Or is it like I'm touching the other one, or... I don't get it. On level 55, you get a guaranteed gold artifact on bosses. Makes farming Gladiator a little easier. Really? I didn't know that happened. I remember people complaining about that, actually. People complaining about not getting gold artifacts on the world bosses. So I just assumed that you never get, guaranteed gold artifacts on the world bosses, but you do on level 50, 55? I didn't know that. Didn't know that at all. Ah. Did I lose it? I don't know why. Why do I lose the... That's so weird. Unless maybe there's one that's closer? I kinda don't get this. You would think this would be pretty easy. Just go up there, it should be easy, right? This one's closer, let's try this one. Grab that, I have the thing. Go, go, go. Go up there. Go. Go. Oh, okay, fine, okay. I guess every time I just didn't reach it fast enough, I don't know. I felt those should last longer. And it did, but that's fine. It's just for a chest though, just a chest. Where is the juke? I mean, that's not what I'm looking for though. I'm just looking for the juke list. Okay, well, I gotta go back this way. This way, the circle. Speaking of artifacts, by the way, that reminds me actually. Off screen, I did a little bit more grinding for artifacts and everything. I did find like a really, I mean, it had good rolls. It had like I forget which like piece it was. It could have been like a flower or feather or whatever, or maybe it was something else. But needless to say, it was pretty good because it had critical chance and critical damage and attack. So the 3 substats were pretty good. It rolled HP, like had 1 HP stat, which is not great, but it doesn't matter as long as you have crit chance of critical damage, right? So sounds pretty good, right? So I try to like reorganize my artifacts to make it put it on beta and everything. So because the set bonuses were different and everything, so we're like, well, okay, let's see, so I change that and that. I was thinking like I could make it work and overall increase her DPS, right? Sounds great. However. Here's the rest of the story. When I upgraded, however, guess what? It rolled HP 2 times. So, like, it's useless. Even though it rolled, like, critical hit chance and critical damage, which sounds great for a DPS character, it never once rolled for any of those stats. It just rolled HP twice. And it's kind of a waste. So I got really salty and then just deleted it. Or maybe not delete it, but I used it as fodder anyway. And just like leveled up my other artifacts with it, but needless to say, I didn't get the artifact that I wanted because it didn't roll. It didn't roll the critical hit chance or critical damage at all. It just rolled nothing. It just rolled HP. Good. Wow. Good. It's too random. RNG artifacts, as it turns out. I don't know. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry too much about artifacts. Is just too random. I imagine eventually MiHoYo eventually is gonna add a system where they're gonna like make it a little bit less random. Maybe. Maybe. That's what I assume they're gonna do, because that's what a lot of gacha games do eventually. They kind of cut down on that RNG, because that's what happened in Epic 7. But yeah. Not that big of a deal. I mean, and overall, at the end of the day, I just want a little more crit chance. The thing is, the beta right now, I have like, what is it, like about 100 crit damage, which is okay. I mean, ideally, you want a little bit more than that, but 100 crit damage, and you want like at least 50 crit chance. But right now, I have 30 crit chance. I need a little bit more to basically make my DPS a little bit more optimal, and I just don't. So. I just want a more crit chance. It's hard to have crit chance because I love more. Because one of my artifacts actually, I mean, I got lucky though because one of my artifacts, I didn't know it at the time actually, but I actually am pretty lucky with artifacts because it rolled critical damage twice, which is that's like I feel like pretty rare. So I think the flower piece, had like 22% like critical damage. I think it's pretty good. I think it rolled twice, like even 3 times. I don't even know, but I think. At least twice. So that's pretty good. At least that's pretty good, but otherwise, you know, I need better more crit chance though, because it's hard to replace most of my pieces because a lot of them have crit damage but no crit chance. And you know, to make it like you gotta balance it, right? I hear the golden ratio, I believe, is like 1 to 2, whatever. You need like at least double the amount of your crit damage to crit chance, I guess, if that makes sense. So like, you know, like on paper you want like 50% crit chance and then 100 crit damage or whatever. But there's like, well, there's probably like a specific number, I think, where it's not exactly that, but you know, it's like a combination of attack and crit chance and crit damage and all that. Okay, I don't know where is it? I'm gonna look all over. I can't find it. For the Geoculus. I kept saying, I don't know, I feel weird saying that. Geoculus is not a word. Why are so many words in Genshin Impact? It's just like weird. It's made up. Amino, you know? Animal? It's a weird word. I keep thinking it's animal, but it's not animals as like in a zoo, but rather animal as in like wind. Risa, you're rocking 27% crit chance on your Xingyan. Yeah. I mean, I only have crit chance. I only have that like about 30, I think, about 30% crit chance only because of my headpiece. You know, literally only because my headpiece has critical chance. Otherwise, I have no crit chance substats at all. So the only reason I have crit chance more than 5%, because I believe actually I think the base crit chance is actually 5%. If you're not wearing any artifacts at all, it's just 5%. But the reason I have any at all is because of the headpiece that has a main stat of crit chance, which I actually replaced because I had one that had like a gladiator's crit chance headpiece. That was like what I used, but the main stats kind of sucked. Mostly like HP and defense again. But I did find a good one actually. It's not the best, I feel like, but it's okay because it has crit damage as well. So that's why I replaced my Bedell's headpiece with. This doesn't fit any set though, so I'm kind of limiting myself in terms of like, because I want to use a combination of Thundering Fury and Gladiator's Finale, I guess. But if I make the headpiece like its own set, because the headpiece has good stats, it's just like on a completely different set that doesn't really work for Bandai. It's like a Thunder Super set, whatever. Increases electro resistance, you know, which is useless, but the stats are good, so that's why I'm using it. I still can't find it. I'm gonna continue my hike, I guess. Eat some more mushroom skewers. Yum yum yum. There's a chest over there. There's another chest somewhere else as well, right? I don't know, I'm gonna go over here because I see a chest, so I'm gonna go do it. Oh, you have a crit damage headpiece. That's why your crit chance is that low, I guess. I mean, I just find it hard, like, you know, crit chance in general. Like, that's kind of hard to roll for, I feel like, at least in my experience. Because they only give you a little bit for each artifact. But you gotta find, like, the very specific, you know, combinations in order to make them work for your character. Okay. Where's another one? Oh, over here. It's hidden in the bushes. You know, I've done some research actually of Beidou's artifacts. You know, because I'm using Gladiator's Finale and Thundering Fury, which basically, I guess, Gladiator's Finale gives you, like, the set gives you, like, you know, at least when you have two pieces, it gives you 18% attack, and then the Thundering Fury gives you, like, 15% electro damage, which is kind of like a hybrid, actually. If you're going one way or the other, because I feel like there's two ways to build Beidou. Technically, I'm not really building optimal DPS because I'm kind of like, you know, putting two, I guess, what we call it, but like, I'm kind of like splitting my damage, I guess. So I'm not really doing like really good like electro damage, but I'm not doing really good like, I guess, physical damage When ideally, if you want to do like main DPS, I guess you want like physical damage. You want to use like Bloodstained Chivalry, which I was considering using. Also, oh, I think I found the thing. Found the Jukulus. But when you use Bloodstained Chivalry, which gives you more physical damage, which might be better actually, because Gladys Finale is actually a pain in the ass to grind for, at least in my adventure rank, I guess. The Bloodstained Chivalry might be better to grind for because it gives you more physical damage, but it doesn't increase your elemental damage though. Because attack overall, even though it's like a little bit less DPS, it does increase your elemental damage, which is basically Bedell's parry. And I want to hit big numbers. I want the Unga Boonga look a big number. Even though it's less DPS, I do want my parry to do good damage. I don't know. But obviously you can do it the other way and just focus on that parry. But then again, if you focus on electro damage, then Bedell becomes like a support, or burst DPS, which is not what I want. I want her to actually be on the field and everything. Have I burned through most of my fragile resin yet? I don't think I touched it at all. I used it one time, I think. A few times maybe. But otherwise I haven't touched it at all. I don't know. I guess I just really I haven't really like felt the need to. Because once I finish using my resin, I'm like, well, I'm done. It's like time to edit my videos. I have like other things to do. I can't really spend all day using my fragile resin. Really. But I guess I don't know. I don't know if there's any point in saving it, obviously, because I know that events, for example. I mean, I don't know if they're gonna keep doing it. MiHoYo is gonna continue to keep doing the whole like no resin requirements for events. But if they do, I guess there really is no reason to keep your fragile resin. Because normally in like other gacha games, you normally want to save up your extra stamina, like golden apples and fake go for like events. You want to grind for events and everything, but you don't need to do that for Genshin Impact, at least in the last event. Also, I sneezed. Excuse me. I think I muted though, so that's good. Hopefully I muted. I pressed the button to mute. Sometimes when when I press the mute button, it doesn't work. But maybe maybe it's because sometimes like the one time where like I reinstalled everything, maybe the settings didn't work or something. I don't know, anyway. I remember there was a time where I pressed the mute button and it didn't work. So. Hopefully it did. Anyway. But yeah, the event usually, vendors usually need resin, so I don't think, at least in Genshin Impact anyway, it doesn't feel like you need to save the resin, but I don't know, who knows? That might change in the future, I have no idea. They only did it for the last event, but I don't know if they're gonna do it for every event moving forward though. No idea. Even the event that used the resin was easy enough to complete your daily resin, so no real point in hoarding it. Oh yeah, but like, because I'm thinking like, well, the main reason why people complain about it is because if you're using resin to the event, you're not using the resin to do the other stuff that you need, right? Like character essential materials, grinding for artifacts, that sort of thing. That's the biggest reason. Not so much that you needed the fragile resin to complete the event, rather you're splitting up your time. Doing both, so you can't do the other, I guess. Well, not time, but resin, I guess. Not time. So you're not making progress on the other things you wanted to do. No, it's supposed to be. It was supposed to be balanced out by the fact that the event shop did sell like weapon essential materials and that sort of thing, right? As well. But at the end of the day, I guess they just decided that the event was just free. No resin required, which I think is better. I don't mind that. Crystal chunk, yes. Before I use my dragon radar, let me just get this as well. Let's get this treasure chest. Well, I don't know. And my opinion might change later, but I don't really use my resin all that much, to be honest. I mean, when I first played the game, I had barely used my resin. A lot of people, I feel like, say, "Oh, I use up all my resin. Now what do I do?" It's like, I never really use up all my resin, but I guess I don't really play all that much every day in the first place. I imagine if Genshin Impact is maybe your only game, it's like, you're like, oh, what do I do now? Use all my resin. I need more Genshin Impact. I need to grind more artifacts or something. I don't know. But at least when I first started, for most of my playtime, I never really used all my resin, to be honest. I just kind of left it there. I just don't have the time, you know, to use up all my resin. If at most, you know, if there's like a weekly boss, definitely I use it all up. But other than that, I kind of just don't feel like it. You know, it's like I don't feel like grinding today. I just won't do it. I don't feel like using my resin today, so I just won't do it. If anything, sometimes I just use condensed resin, even though you're supposed to save that, I guess, is the idea. But I just sometimes just, you know what? I'm gonna use my condensed resin because I don't want to grind this domain like 8 times. I'll grind it 4 times instead. You know, it saves time. Anyway, all right, let's okay, well, first let me get some chili. Let's get these, by the way, so I can fill up the battle pass. I guess I also need these chilies for certain ingredients as well, or certain recipes. I'm in combat again. Nah, stop it. Stop putting me in combat. Get away from me, slimes. You just kept up like 20 fragile for stuff like that? Just grind to your heart's content using it feels great? I guess so. I mean, if you spend like entire day, I guess maybe using it all up, maybe? I don't know. You know, well, cause I'm a weirdo though. You know what I do in my free time? At least, well, not always, but the one time I did, I'm like, wow, I have all this extra time. What do? Well, let's just fight Childe. You know, let's fight Childe solo, learn his patterns. And that's what I did. I spent the whole day learning Childe's patterns and learning to solo him by myself. That's what I did. So I'm so proud. By the way, I'm so proud that I can still solo him. Anyway, it's just for me though. Even though obviously you can just Unga Boonga just one-shot him, but I like the idea that I can dodge most of his attacks and stuff. Even though he's not too hard, I mean comparatively he's not super hard or anything, just that in the midst of combat, you know, thinking about his patterns. Definitely when I first fought him, you know, it wasn't a great time, but it's definitely a fight you can learn and then, you know, solo, basically. Which is fun to do, especially with a character like Beidou, which you can just parry stuff. Probably one of the most fun bosses to do, so that's what I did for a whole day. Also, another one? There's another one, I think, right? Or yeah, there's another one over here, right here. I guess I'll grab that too. You know, actually, yeah, there's actually a few Jukulises I grabbed without even using the compass or whatever. Not really a compass. What do you call it? I don't know what you call it. Resonance stone? Not resonance stones. That's what you get. Or remembrance stones you get, right? Anyway. But that's what I did for a whole day, actually. Even though you don't get any rewards for fighting him more than once a week, I just fought him like many times. I even did co-op just for fun. I remember like one time when I did co-op, like everyone else died, and I was the one that like stuck out to the end and just won it for everybody else. Though it's funny though, I think only one person stayed there. Like a co-op match, everyone like died to Chill Day. And then 2 party members just left, and then it was just two people, like just me and one other guy, and I don't remember what character they were, but you know they die as well. And it was like it's the final phase of Chill Day, and it was like, well, and I put the emo, leave it to me, you know, the Paimon emo, and I basically just soloed it, and it's like even though I don't get any reward for doing it, I just wanted to show off, you know. That's what I remember. I'm proud of that, I guess. Basically just carried the Chill Day boss fight for somebody else. Even though they probably, I mean, technically, overall time, they would have saved more time if they just left and did co-op with somebody else. But anyway. But I want more of that, by the way. I want more, like, interesting boss fights. I mean, that's just my MO, I guess. Interesting boss fights and eventually more exploration, I guess. You know, we're gonna get more exploration when Inazuma, you know, hits in Genshin Impact. Where is this Jukulis? Like, supposed to be right here, right? Is it up or down? Up or down? If it's down, it's like somewhere over here? Over here? Oh, over here. Okay, it's in a cave. There's always these ones that must be. You would think you go up, but actually this one's down, hidden in a cave. So tricky. That. Also, a free chest that totally wouldn't. There's totally not gonna spawn a bunch of hydro slimes. No, actually, it spawned this thing. Okay. This turns out isn't a hydro slime. It's just this thing. Pew! Just shoot it. I wonder when the. I mean, I'm just excited for Inazuma, I guess. But like, I wonder what it's gonna sound like. Because the battle music in Liyue is cool. I've heard it a million times now by now though, so it's like you get a little sick of it. But you know, I remember at the time though, it was like pretty cool when Liyue came out, and you know, or at least when I experienced. I never played the Genshin Impact when Liyue was coming out real time, but when I first heard the music though, it was kind of like, you know, it's kind of a whole new area and everything, right? So it's kind of cool. I just wonder like, what are they gonna do with Inazuma? I imagine it's gonna be more like. More shamisen, maybe, you know, it's good, like old-timey samurai music. A lot of shamisens, you know, probably what's gonna sound like, maybe, or maybe like more like drums, you know, like those. I don't know what you call them, taiko drums, like a festival. Maybe it's gonna be more like that. And you know, I was waiting for when I'm just wondering what the music's gonna sound like. Probably gonna be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool Japanese music that's more like, not really like traditional Japanese music, but you know, more like modern, you know, like using Japanese instruments, but the music is modern for the most part. Give me these. Aya! Aya! Alright, so we got the thing. Let's see where the other one is. What's the next one? Let's see over here. Alright. Let's see here. This will probably be the last one until I take a break. Assuming I find, you know, assuming I even know where it is in the next few minutes. See, assuming, I mean, you know, I always go up. I always assume it's always high up. You know, it's usually the case. Oh, this is a bird thing. Oh, yeah, wasn't this like part of a puzzle or something? Maybe? I don't know. Up there? No? It's on the trees. Do. Wait, hold on, there's a treasure chest. Let's just go grab it real quick. Well, it's on the way though, I guess, sort of. It's still within the area. Here's the hydro slimes, as I mentioned before. You know, in other news, I don't know. Should I even mention this? I don't know. But in other news, though, PogChamp is deleted from Twitch. By the way, that's new. I guess because I don't know. I don't want to get too deep into it, but I guess the original face of the guy who made the emote is like controversial, I guess. So they're changing the emote. Well, they're not deleting it, but I believe they're changing it. I wonder who they're gonna change it to. I don't know. I wonder who they're gonna change it to, and also whether or not people are gonna complain about that. Probably, they probably will complain about that. People complain about everything, but even if they change the face. Now, what I wonder, because you know, PogChamp and how it's related to the original guy or whatever, whoever he is, I don't know much about him at all. But I imagine though, if they change the face, if they're gonna change it to like another person though, are they gonna get flack? I feel like, because I mean, I don't know where I don't know. Again, people complain about everything, so whenever you like introduce any kind of change, people are gonna complain about it. And so if they're gonna change it to like a different face, I just feel bad for the person they're gonna change the face to. Assuming they change it to like a real person, they could just go through. They could just change it into like a cartoon character. Ideally, change it to, you know, just change it to a anime character, and everyone will be happy, right? No, that's not. That's what I would do. Just change it to an anime character. Just change it to another like anime emote. That's all I want. It's funny though. I actually don't like. I'm a weirdo, but I actually don't like emotes that are like real people's faces. I don't know. I just don't like looking at people's faces. I actually prefer just anime emotes. Just change all emotes to anime. That's all I need. I'd rather, you know, look at anime characters than real people. That's just my opinion, though. If nothing else, I just kind of feel bad for the other meme. Isn't there like a meme of Yuko from Kill la Kill saying like, "Oh, come here, my little PogChamp," you know, that's what she said or something? Or at least that's the meme anyway. I just feel bad for that, because that meme's now kind of ruined. Because now there's like controversy surrounding that emote. Maybe? That's what I assume anyway. More free-to-play anime emotes? That's what I'm saying. Well, some emotes I got from just being in the stream, you know, like I think they're bit rewards or something. I don't know. Some of the emotes I get are like anime emotes, but they're not like free-to-play technically. But I want more of those, you know. I want more Vohayo. I want more Tehe Pero, I guess. Tehe Pero. Pero. TP Foon. Is that what it is? TP Foon? The one drinking the cup. I like those. Just anime. Just turn Twitch into an anime, you know? Get rid of all these other streamers. Just only have anime. No, ironically, well, it's funny now I'm thinking like, well, that reminds me of VTubers though. And like, I have a weird stance of VTubers. Like, I don't like VTubers, to be honest. I don't watch any VTubers. Even though you would think I would like it though. I'm such a big weeb. You would think I would like VTubers, but I actually kind of don't. I don't know why. I said before, like, I feel like for me anyway, the fad is already over. But for other people, the fad is already, you know, just started, I guess. But like, for me, like, I already been there, done that. You know, I already see people do the whole VTuber thing before it was even called VTubing. You know, the whole idea, like, pretending to be, not really pretending, but you know, it's like, yeah, have like an anime character on stream or whatever. It's like, you know, funny gimmick. They're like the anime character. I mean, when like what was it, the what's it called, 3D Rig, I guess, came out, or was it 3D Rig or something Rig, or Face Rig? I think, yes, Face Rig came out on Steam. You know, like a little program to like track your face into like a character. You know, it's not exclusively anime. You could like put in like any kind of 3D model, really. Well, depending on how you, I guess, mod it in. But I already seen that. You know, I already seen that as a gimmick in other content creators stuff, and you know, that's all it is, just a funny little gimmick. But somehow it just became its own thing. You know, VTubing, and I think it's very profitable. Actually, it's like it actually makes money. I've always seen it as like a silly little gimmick, but you know, it's just a real thing, I guess. I'm just a weirdo though. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just, what's the word? Contrarian? You know, contrarian or hipster? I don't know. I don't try to be, but sometimes I just am, I guess. I can't help it. And this new popular thing that everyone loves, and I'm like, nah. You know, I'm just like, nah. Doesn't appeal to me. I kind of get it though, you know. I mean, I guess it's like it's cute, right? It's like, oh, you know, I'm an anime girl, haha, you know. But I get it, I guess. But the way I see it, I mean, some people say it's like super weird, but you know, it's on the opposite side. It's like, oh, it's super weird and like a bunch of idiots, like you know, this VTuber. But like, you know, I don't think it's like super weird. Like, I get it. It's like, you know, it's like voicing an anime. I mean, it's just like voicing a cartoon character, right? Just like a voice actor. The same thing. Except it's live, so it's nothing new, I guess. But you know, it's very profitable, very, very, very like popular, I guess. Probably because it has like a big company backing the industry, I guess. What's it called? HoloLive or whatever. There's like a actual like big corporation that's like backing it up, so that's probably part of it as well. It's not just like random people just only, you know, VTubing, though. There is that, I mean, there is people actually kind of doing that too. But it's more so, I feel like more so the brand, you know, that kind of makes it, that made it quite as popular as it has, I guess, as well. I don't know, I'm just stuck here because I kind of like, I wanted to look around over here, but there's nothing here. I want to climb back up. Now it's tough to get back up. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna teleport back here. And then there's Project Melody. Oh yeah, what was she? Like, I only saw a little bit of her in terms of like memes. You know, memes on Reddit. That's all I know about her. Apparently, well, she's explicit, right? She's like, she does like actual 18+ stuff, so. Well, with like a 3D model, I think, though. So it's like a 3D model. I don't know. It's weird. How would you do that? Anyway, I'm thinking like, wait, how do you? I guess you have like motion tracking. Is that really hard to set up? Wouldn't you wear those like weird bodysuits? Because when I think of like 3D models, you know, and like live tracking, I think of those like weird bodysuits you wear, right? Like in a lot of video games. You always see those like behind the scenes footage of like actors wearing those like weird bodysuits and then they're like have weird balls on them. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if that person, Project Melody, wears like a bodysuit, but that's what I imagine. They have like weird cotton balls on her. So where is this Juculus? I don't know where it is. I have no idea. That was Project Melody, right? That's what I'm thinking of. I think the way you spell Project Melody though is that there's a K in it or something. I don't know. It's like the C is a K, I think, right? Or something. I remember she was popular for a while. I think she was a little bit. No, was she? Yeah, she was a little bit before VTubing really got popular, right? She was like one of the first ones, sort of, or at least the ones that kind of like took advantage, you know, of people looking for their little bit more explicit content, I think, or something like that. I don't know. The only exposure I have though to VTubing, I guess, would be I know Nyanners. Remember Nyanners? I remember. She like made really, you know, really memey videos back in the day. Really weird ones. In fact, I think she's embarrassed, you know, about a few of those videos, like decades later. But I don't know. She came back as like a VTuber because why not? I don't know. Like, I kind of respect her only because of how much of what the kind of content she represents, I guess. But you know, I don't really watch her though. But that's all that I suppose to her. As much exposure I do have for VTubing, unless you count Kizuna Ai. I guess Kizuna Ai. You know, hi domo, Kizuna Ai. Like, she was before VTubing as well, even before VTubing was popular. She's more like a, I guess, YouTuber rather than like a Twitch. You know, because a lot of technically, even though ironically a lot of VTubing is actually on Twitch rather than YouTube, even though it's called VTubing. But I watch a little bit of Kizuna Ai, a little, not too much. I don't know. I didn't really stick around too long though. There's like apparently some kind of controversy actually involving Kizuna Ai about how like the actor changed or whatever. That's not the case now, I believe. It's kind of a myth that she's been replaced, I think. But the idea is that I think there was like some controversy surrounding Kizuna Ai, the fact that she's like an actor pretending to be an anime girl, and that's the point, right? That's the whole point of VTubing. But apparently, like, she took a break, and somebody else kind of like took the mantle instead, and people assumed that she was being replaced, and people didn't like that, I guess. So it's like, I mean, it's the same thing as like any kind of like a movie or like a cartoon show or anime show where like a voice actor gets replaced, right? It's weird, and people are like, "Oh, that's bad," and I guess people complain about that. But as far as I know, that really isn't the case. The original actor is still doing the Kizuna Ai thing. It's just that they have different actors pretend to be different personalities, I guess, different aspects of the same character or something. I don't know. Again, I don't really follow it too much though. But that's all I know. I don't know. I like Kizuna Ai for a little bit. But I guess you just really. The thing is, after you get, once you get past the gimmick though, she's just another content creator, and I guess she really isn't the type of content creator I really like all that much. At the end of the day, at least not the ones I regularly consume. I respect it, I still respect it, I guess, but not really something I watch personally as a viewer. She's also doing just regular VTubing stuff on Twitch. Oh, do you mean you're talking about Project Melody, I guess? I assume. Yeah, well, yeah, that's another thing about Project Melody is that she also just does normal stuff too. Like, she got like attention, because of the haha, haha porn, but also like she just does normal things now as well. I think that's what I've heard anyway. Oh yeah, I remember though. I remember like talking about Project Melody. I mean, I don't know about the details, but I'm just reminded of it, I guess. Wasn't there like controversy around her model? I think her like 3D model or something. Like, yeah, it's interesting, but like her character technically was drawn by somebody else because someone has to make the model, right? So it's weird, like this weird like copyright stuff where someone made her body, I guess, at least her anime body, but like she commissioned someone to make it, and then the person, like, I don't know, I can't remember exact the details to be honest, but like the person like, oh, this doesn't belong to you, get DMCA'd because it belongs to me, or whatever. But even though the original contract, this is why contracts are important. Especially when you commission things related to art and stuff. But even though the original contract did say that the rights do belong to her, the original artist still said like, no, it belongs to me, even though it doesn't. So there was like a whole thing where she got suspended, I think, from Twitch or whatever. But I didn't follow it too much because I don't even watch her, but it's because she was in the spotlight, I guess, that I noticed. That was the thing. It just reminds me again. I mean, it reminds me of PogChamp, I guess. The recent thing, at least the time recording this, or streaming this, the whole PogChamp thing. It also reminds me of, Total Biscuit. Rest in peace. But Total Biscuit's like face thing, the whole face thing where like his face got DMCA because he's the LOL emote basically, right? The LUL emote. But his face got DMCA'd by the photographer, because I guess they wanted more money out of it, and it's like the Total Biscuit is kind of like, nah, they'll just redraw the emote, I guess, and then just use a different like thing. It's funny that you can get DMCA'd by somebody taking a picture of your face and they own the rights to your face. Apparently, which is kind of true. I mean, copyright in general is like weird, but like technically that you can do that, I guess, because there's like two kinds of copyright, right? The copyright is the original owner of the intellectual property, but there's also the recording of the property, which also has its own copyright. So you could argue in the court of law, I guess, that, you know, you do that, but it's just, you know, kind of rude. You know, it's just kind of rude to copyright someone's face, I guess. It's just kind of rude. Because because I've learned, you know, this is not really something I really thought about until I got like a copyright claim for Mozart. I think like one of my Hitman VODs has like a copyright claim for Mozart. You know, Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart. Literally, you know, the original musicians of classical music, which you would think his music is in public domain, right? Because he's been dead for so long. But technically, you can copyright even like classical music according to your license for the recording itself. So the actual recording of the music you can copyright, not necessarily the song itself. So you could argue that the copyright belongs to a particular person if you know, played the music, I guess. But it's funny because in my copyright claim on Twitch, which I don't think has been cleared up, and in the end, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter, it just mutes the VOD, I guess. But and you know, I already have like a recording on YouTube, so it doesn't really matter. I feel like nobody really watches like Twitch VODs if it's like more than, you know, a week old, I guess. But I save it anyway, just in case. But the copyright claim on the VOD though, like it says, like it belongs to Mozart. Like it's a symphony. How you say symphony? It's some kind of like music, obviously from one of Mozart's songs, I assume. I don't know if you call it that, a song. Do you call it a song? I don't know, like orchestral piece. But the copyright claim owner belongs to multiple people. There's like a big list of like multiple people claiming the same song, which is just ridiculous to me. It's like, then who does it belong to? Like it belongs to like this guy. It even belongs to Anonymous, by the way. Just like is on the copyright claim owner, one of the names listed in the list, one of them is called Anonymous. Like, what do you mean by that? What do you mean anonymous? Also, I think it went. Where am I going? Did I get the? I think I just went completely brain dead. I forgot that I already collected the Juculus. Actually, did I collect it already? I think I did. I did, right? I don't know. I've lost my memory. I just have short-term amnesia. I think I already collected it, right? I don't know what I'm doing actually. I'm just kind of like wandering around for no reason. But what I want to say though, before I finish my thought. But yeah, well, for some reason, there's like a lot of people claiming the same song, claiming Mozart of all people. One of them being anonymous. Literally just anonymous. What do you mean anonymous? Not a company or anything. Just a random person. Just literally just anyone can just claim Mozart on Twitch. Apparently, I don't know, man. Apparently, it belongs to anonymous. Just like anonymous hacker 4chan. I don't know. It's kind of ridiculous because you know, it does make sense. There is like precedents, you know, how you say precedents for like copyright law, but at the same time it's just like also it's just inadequate, you know, in terms of like actually applying to how copyright should work on the internet. Oh well. Anyway, let's see. I've collected a whole bunch of Juculus. I haven't collected them all, but it's been about 2 hours, so let me just, I want to take a quick break. Let me, I don't know, let me just teleport on this statue right here. Let me, since I have like one Queen Fate, I think two actually, I have to, at least two. Let me just, do one wish, why not? Let's see. Boop. And it's a 5-star, amazing character. That's the best character ever. No, it's just not that. Not that at all. Alright, I'll save the other fate for later. You know, actually, I wanna. You know what? Like, I like specifically, I want to listen to because one of my favorite songs in this game actually is this one, Jinsei Village song. I actually like that one. I made a remix of it on YouTube, by the way. But I like this song, so I'm gonna leave it here for a few minutes as I grab a snack, go to the washroom, and I'll be right back after a few minutes. Do 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 do. Alright. Risa is also one of the nicest views in the game? I guess so. It's like the... well, in... oh, let me change the... thing. Like, do you mean this view? Like this whole thing? I don't know what you call it. What do you call this? I don't know what you call this. The crops, basically. But it's like a little, like, you know, layers of it. That was kind of cool. I believe there's... I was thinking about, because there's... because I think they based it on real life. You know, it's like a real place in China that's kind of like this. But it's a different place, though. It's not... I don't think it's Jinsei Village. It's like another one that's like full of water, I think. I don't know exactly where it is. But I believe there's a place like this, you know, very similar to this. It's like the whole thing there, where it's kind of like... I still don't know what you call it. It was like layers, you know? Layers, you know? You said layers. It's kind of like that. But instead of like crops, I guess, or like plants or whatever, it's water instead, and that's a real like tourist spot in China, I think. I don't know what you call it, but I remember watching that video. You know, it's like the making of Leeway and all that. They mentioned it. Give me your money. Just kill that thing for money. $500. Yeah. Now, let's see. How much of geocalypsis do I even have? Let's see here. I have 11. So I need 7 more, really? Because I got a few without the use of the item, so that's why I have more than I need now. Let's continue on our Dragon Ball adventure. Whee! Let's see. There's another one over here. All right. Also, I definitely blacked out. You know, the last one I got, did I get it or not? I don't know. But I feel like I blacked out for some reason. I just wasn't paying attention to the game at all. I was just like, for like 10 minutes there, I feel like I just did nothing for some reason. Anyway, here's another one I need to find around here. So let's find it. Also, is there crystals around here? That I can get? Or is it like... no, it's just jade. Okay, never mind. I don't need jade. Jade is not necessary. I already have plenty of jade. To ascend Beidao. I believe Beidao is the only one that needs jade, I think. I don't know if other characters need it or has any other use, but I think Beidao is the only one who needs the jade. That's why I was grinding for jade. But now that I have enough, I don't really need more, really. I need a lot of these, though. I need a lot of Sunsietas, by the way, because I believe they make jam, right? They make jam as an ingredient in this game, which eventually you could turn into Mondstadt hash browns, which is one of the best healing items in the game, at least in terms of, you know, of getting a lot of them, you know, because they're relatively easy to make, but you need a lot of jam. A lot of jam, and what else do you need? Potatoes or something? Can't remember, but relatively easy to get the ingredients, but you need a lot of it. Or at least, you know, you can get a lot of it. Because it's useful, though, you know, if you have a lot of healing items, obviously. Well, where would it be? Where would this Geoculus be? I wonder. By the way, I mentioned before when the update came out, the Beidou's like grunting sounds for climbing, you know, was added. I think that is the case. I remember. I don't think she always did have climbing sounds because I believe like characters like Beidou, some characters just don't have any sound effects while they're climbing. I wonder why that is. I guess they added it afterwards. I don't know. You would think they already would have recorded the lines, but I guess they didn't. I don't know. I don't know why exactly. Maybe it's like specifically for Japanese, like maybe specific to the character dub. There you go. There it is. Though I believe they did nerf climbing sounds as well. You know, the characters don't grunt as much. It used to be, I think, they would just grunt every like 2 seconds, but now not so much. So no more like, you know, weird Lisa ASMR climbing videos, I guess. It's up there. Okay, well, I gotta kill these guys. There's a few of them. Give me those heavy horns and also this treasure chest. Let's see. Now, is there any reason to light these torches, I wonder? Does that do anything? No, okay, it doesn't do anything. I was wondering like, it would like create a wind giraffe or something. No. I guess I have to use this. Good thing I have the Geo MC. I was thinking because I was going to be exploring a leeway, you know, I might as well keep the main character as Geo for the most part. Because probably you need a Geo powers specifically to get a lot of these Geo killises. Geo dude. When I think of Geo, I just think of Geo dude actually. Geo dude. Now specifically, actually, I remember in my childhood, because the one I had was Pokemon Red. Was there like Pokemon Blue? Was it Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Red? I mean, there's also Pokemon Yellow, I guess, but that came afterwards. I never played that one, but not much difference, I guess. It's just, I believe in Pokemon Yellow, you just have Pikachu, you know, follow you around because of the anime. Anyway, I remember Pokemon Red though. I remember one of my core teams, you know, one of my OG Pokemon teams did have Geodude in it, and obviously it evolved the Graveler. I never got his third transformation though, you know? 'Cause I mean, at the time when I played, I guess, we didn't have like those fancy link things, I guess, you know, when I played it anyway. I wasn't able to do the thing, you know? Normally, in order to evolve Graveler, you know, from Geodude to like the last one was like a weird, I don't know, rock turtle thing. It's like a guy, it's like, you know, the thing is Geodude and Graveler, Pokemon, they're made of rock. But the last one, I forget what it's called actually. What was the last one called again? I don't remember. It's been too long. But ironically, he's not made out of rock actually. You know, like you see its skin. It's kind of weird. Like its skin, like coming out, like his legs and arms and face coming out of like a rock. It's still a rock Pokemon. It's just that it like grew skin for some reason. It's weird. Anyway. I remember I never evolved beyond Graveler because you gotta do the whole thing where you gotta trade your Pokemon. But yeah, you would have to trade away your Pokemon though, which is, you know. But I'm attached. I'm sentimentally attached to my Graveler. Why would I trade him away? Makes no sense. I guess you would trade him away. Maybe, well, ideally you would trade it away and then, you know, they would trade it back, I guess. But, I remember. Geodude. I liked him because he was made of rock. You know, he's like a rock, literally a rock Pokemon made out of rock. How could you not like him? It's a floating rock with arms. I see a Sealy. I see a Sealy. I might as well grab that while I'm here. It's a little laggy. It always lags a little when the world is loading in. When I go to a new area and everything. No, stop creating vines. No vines for you. Did you know vines were cancelled, I think? Was there like a... There's like a video site, right, or something? Vines, you know, it'd be like very short videos. I think it's TikTok now, or at least, you know, the idea has been co-opted by a website called TikTok, or at least, well, it's a website, but I guess it's mostly like an app. Anyway. Now it's TikTok. It used to be there'd be Vines. I didn't even know what Vines... You know, I didn't even know what Vines were until, you know, the website was deleted, I guess, or at least... I don't know, actually I don't know what happened to it, but I assume it just, you know, they discontinued the service. I didn't know what Vines were until they actually were gone. So I didn't really get on the trend, I guess, but... I mean, I don't think TikTok as well doesn't really appeal to me either, though. Seems like a Zoomer website, you know. It seems like a place for really young people, you know. And I'm just a old boomer. I don't get it. I don't get it. Back in my day, you need to make 10-minute Let's Play videos, and now you watch like something that's 10 seconds. I don't get it. Anyway, there's a Shrine of Death, by the way. That's actually part of the adventure book, so that's good. I don't know where all of them are, so at least I got one down. Alright, let's see here. Well, time to find another one. What's the next one? Hmm? Tell me, oh magic stone thing. Over here, okay. Paimon, the best travel companion ever. Is that true? What is the best travel companion ever? I don't know. I'm trying to think of like video games in general. Now, obviously, Paimon is like kind of like you know, it's kind of like Navi from Legend of Zelda. Everyone hated Navi. Actually, I remember everyone hating Navi. Like, here, look over, like over here. Look here. I mean, I never really played... I can be honest, I never played, like... I never played any kind of Legend of Zelda game to its end, except maybe the Minish Cap. I think I did the Minish Cap. I remember playing the Minish Cap on the Game Boy. Otherwise, though, I never really played, like, a full Legend of Zelda game. I know about them, and they're pretty famous, obviously, very popular. I mean, I probably have watched, you know, more of Legend of Zelda than I actually played it myself, most likely. But everyone seemed to hate Navi. I mean, it's probably because I never played it, but like, I don't mind Navi. It's just a fairy, you know. It just says, hey, listen. I don't mind. It's just this cute little fairy. What are you talking about? Why do you hate Navi? I guess she's supposed to be like annoying. But like, ah, it's annoying. Annoying, don't tell me what to do. Maybe you get sick of it after, you know, 20 hours of like, hey, listen. Best travel companion. I was still thinking like best travel companion in all the video games. You know, you usually don't like sidekicks though. Usually they are kind of annoying when you think about them. You know, you kind of don't want like a cute like mascot character, but like a Western sense, you know? If it's cute in like an anime, usually they are, you know, supposed to be cutesy in a good way. But like a lot of like, you know, cutesy mascots in like in Western media are often not very cute at all. You know, they're not like anime cute, they're like annoying cute, if that makes sense. They're usually like an animal mascot, and they're supposed to be obnoxious usually. What is it? Was that one character that everyone hated in like a cartoon? It was Scrappy, I think, right? In Scooby-Doo. It was like a little like small puppy character based on, you know, Scooby-Doo, but he's just really annoying. So and everyone hated him. I remember that. So not all like, you know, sidekick characters. Sidekick mascot characters are all that liked, really. Just murder you, just die. Die! The power of electricity. Alright. It seems like there was two, though. Two of the Geoculus oculi. I guess the plural would be oculi. You know, is that how you say it? Oculi. 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 Sounds like a Pokemon. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. Was there another one? Or did I already get it? I don't remember now. I don't remember. I swear I saw another one on the map. It showed up on the mini-map. Hydro slimes! Every time. They always appear in front of my treasure chest. It's not even worth it, it's just a common chest. But you have to stop me from getting it anyway. Oh, there you go. Right there, yep. So all the way over there, middle of the water. I mean, I guess you have to like, you know, I was thinking, can you glide there? Probably not. You probably have to use the Geo power, the power of Geo, the CEO of Geo, Zhang Li. Is that what he's called? I feel like people always seem to mention him as the CEO of Geo, even though he's actually bad, at least pre-buff. The actual CEO of Geo would be Ningguang, I guess. Ningguang is generally highly regarded in terms of like gameplay, at least for her element, despite her element. You know. Actually, how do you reach that? That doesn't seem possible. I can't stack rocks on top of each other. You think you could, but you can't. In that case, I need to like, let's see, do that. Or, well, I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. I'll just make sure the symbol is correct. No, I can't. There. No, not that. No. It's not mining, it's, this. Alright. No, that's food. Stop it. Alright. It's weird. In order to get out of the menu, you have to press X instead of circle to confirm it, but anyway. I gotta put the same quartz symbol. That makes sense to me. Oh, you need wind? What? What? You need wind? You're killing me? Killing me, I need wind? Gosh. It wouldn't be such a problem if I had, you know, a wind character, which I don't. There's no default wind character. Technically there is. It's the main character. You can't switch it very easily. You need like to go back to a statue to do it. I mean, we are finding these in the first place, so I might as well just go back and come back. Let's see. That'd be easy to reach with the Albedo's elevator gear. So yeah, I remember watching that video. I think I know how to do it. I mean, even though I don't have Albedo, you know, I think I know how to do it. We're probably gonna fix it, but actually not here. I need to go to Mondstadt actually. Whoops. I mean, I kind of wish you could just switch it here, but you can't. Go all the way to Mondstadt first. Wee, Mondstadt. Because the albedo glitch is like, you know, you gotta place the elevator next to like a hittable object with a hitbox, usually like a tree or something. And then as you get on the elevator, you hit the tree at the same time, and that somehow glitches the hitbox, and then, you know, you fly upwards. Like 20 feet or something. I don't know. Or even more than that, actually. Actually, I don't think in feet though. Is it feet? Like thinking in feet, you know, is like an American thing. 20 feet? More like 30, 50 feet, 60 feet? I don't know, really high up anyway. No, thinking in distance in general. When you say something is like 5 meters or something, 5 meters or like, you know, 8 feet or whatever, I kind of can't imagine it, you know? It's kind of hard for me. I don't know, maybe some people can visualize it better than me. I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at like visualizing distance. I don't know if other people can do that easier than me, but I don't know. When you say something's like this amount, you know, like this is this long or this tall, like I can't really imagine it. It's hard for me to imagine. Well, there's that thing over there. I mean, I don't need to fight, I guess. I have wind, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Where was it? Over here? Yeah. Over here. Go all the way down this way. Yeah, he's even fixed it. You're already missing the glitch. You gotta get Albedo, I guess. Gotta get Albedo. Oh yeah, you know, speaking of glitches though, wasn't there like another glitch I saw? Where it's like a developer spot. I believe it's like a place in the UA. I don't know exactly where, but you would like go into like a space in between some boats or something. And it's like this weird spot where if you go there, then you get an option to teleport to any location in the game. Like for example, you could like teleport to the Jade Chamber or whatever, you know, even though it's already been destroyed. Stuff like that. It's like a developer teleport debug portal, you know. I believe that's the case. And that's a Whopper Flowey, by the way. You know, that's like a dialogue thing. That's an enemy. Beat it. Oh, yeah, you do have a belt. Okay, I remember. You wrote for Zhongli, right? I remember. It's hard to keep track. I remember, Risa, you got Zhongli, right? Zhongli. You know? I forgot that you had Albedo as well. Eugene. There you go. Got it. Oh, you only wanted Bennett. That's what everyone wants. You know, the Albedo banner is actually a Bennett banner. That's the true rate up. It's not really Albedo, it's Bennett. As it turns out. At least, you know, from what I've read from other people, that's what people really want. There you go. Collected 100 DUA specialties. Amazing. Alright, so I got that. So let's check another one. Over here, I guess. Okay. Risa, you got a 6 Constellation Fischl and Albedo first. 6? Really? I believe if you have 6 constellations for Fischl, that's basically a DPS. You could turn it into a DPS now if you have full constellations for her. I think. You can do the machine gun build. I mean, you can technically do it like Constellation 1, but I believe like 6, you make her even better. For like DPS, I guess. At least that's what I remember. I don't know for sure though. Is that the case? I think that's the case, right? Who's attacking me? I heard like drums. When you hear drums, you know, boom like that, boom. It's like it means someone's gonna attack you. Free meat. Now I'm just saving up my Primo Gems for Hu Tao, really. Unless some other character comes out that might be looking, you know, towards or forwards to. Forwards to? You know, assuming no other character comes out that seems interesting in the future, I'll probably just... The next one will probably Hu Tao. I gotta choose, you know, is it... Because I believe, well, the next one will be Ganyu, I believe. Ganyu, the, you know, the Coco Goat. But, I don't know, I'm not too interested in her. Like, gameplay-wise, she's like a bow user, you know? It's like, not really what I'm looking for. And also her character design, wow. I mean, she's a wife. I mean, I guess any anime girl, you know, like a video game is like, they're made to look pretty or whatever. But, you know, you gotta be choosy. You gotta be very picky in a gacha game, so she doesn't really, you know, pop out, I guess. Pop out? Is that the right word? I don't know. It's not like I'm not like 100% in on her character, I guess. Does that make sense? I don't know. I don't really know much of her personality. I mean, she showed up like 2 times in the story, right? Or something. It's just mentioned that she's like part goat or whatever, part like goat god, I think. That's basically it. Otherwise, she's just a secretary for Ningguang or something. Well, I remember, well, actually, you know, I guess 3 times. Because the one time she showed up, she invited you to the Jade Chamber. The second time was like something involving like a flower, I think, or something. She appeared like one time. And then the third time would be in that cutscene, you know, when the god of Vortex attacked and it turned into like a cinematic Marvel movie. You know, he's like, I think she had like one line. Ningguang was like, I'm going to do it. And then she's like, what? You can't! You know? I remember that. You can't do that! Oh no! You know? And that's all I remember about her. Otherwise though, I think Hu Tao's, I don't know, personality-wise, she seems interesting, but obviously you see her in action. See her actual story, maybe. She might not have a story, though. I mean, it depends. The Beidou, for example, is like a character that's cool, but she doesn't have a story as well. So I don't know. Well, for every new character so far, though, they do show the story, right? I think so. So I imagine there will be like a story for Hu Tao when she comes out. But she seems like, I don't know, she seems like basically Haruhi. You know, Haruhi Suzumiya from the Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. Like, just like a troll, basically. So, I don't know. She's interesting. She's like an interesting character. Maybe I will get her. Anyway. You also, Risa, you also Lux sacked the good 5-star bow on a single roll yesterday. You wanted your team to be less dependent on Fischl, not more. You know, the gods are saying that they want to make you play Fischl, I guess. Fischl or Ganyu, you know, if you have a 5-star bow, then you can use it on Ganyu. I don't know. Ganyu, how you say it? Ganyu, Ganyu, Ganyu. I'm assuming Ganyu, 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 Ganyu. Can you feel? Ganyu feel it? Ganyu feel it? No. Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it now, Mr. Krabs? And you know, I'm definitely, I don't know, again, assuming there's no other characters that sound cool. I like Ayaka as well, but I'm kind of waiting, because Inazuma's it's still gonna be far away, so I'm not sure exactly the timeline. But by the time Ayaka comes out, I'll probably have more Primo Gems as well. I don't know. Again, we don't know Ayaka's story either, though, so I'm just waiting. But Ayaka would definitely be a candidate as well, and probably Raiden. Assuming Raiden is like, I mean, I imagine Raiden would be cool too, right? It's like, sounds like a cool character, even though we know nothing about her. Because she's like the leader, right? She's like the immortal shogun. She probably could be a samurai. If she turns out to be super badass, I'm probably gonna roll for her. I mean, you know, that's my MO, to be honest. Female badasses, usually. So, you know, that's what I'm gonna roll for. Or, you know, just less thoughtful like character, I guess. You know, I don't know, I'm gonna complain a little, but like, people keep comparing the shotas in this game. For example, you know, I mean, a lot of shotas, I guess. Every shota. I say shota, it's not exactly shota, but you know, like, the young boy archetype. Especially Venti. And you know, maybe I have very strict standards, but I don't consider Venti to be on the same level as stuff, that's all I'm saying. So I don't really, you know, like Venti all that much because of that. I don't know. I don't think Venti is exactly like a stuff, that's all I'm saying. He's just a Bishonen, really. He's like the cutesy Bishonen type. It's not really, you know, it's not really a stuff. That's all I'm saying. Not a lot of gacha games, I feel like, actually have like a stuffle like character. Even though everyone I play, every gacha game I play, they always say, "Oh, this is a Astolfo, right?" Like, nah, not really. They're just like a pretty boy. That's all they are. That's all they are. It's not. I'm disappointed, actually. Anyway. So far, I don't really, a lot of gacha games actually, I don't really have like a character that's like a Astolfo. So the next, well, not really the next best choice, but really a character that I like almost basically equally as much, definitely, is like definitely like a badass female archetype. I don't know. I just like badass ladies. I just like that kind of character archetype. That's why Penthesilia is my, it's like railed, I guess, on Fate Go. She looks like a badass as she has muscles, I don't know. I don't know, man. I just like that, I guess. It reminds me, though, I don't know, not to call out anyone, but I'm reminded of somebody in chat. To be honest, I've forgotten who exactly said this. It's been a while, so I don't really remember. But someone said, like in Fate Go, when a new character came out, they said like, "Oh, you gotta check out Fate Go. This character, you would like him. They're to your taste." I'm like, really? Would they be? And then when I checked, it was just Romulus, or what is his name? It was the guy that goes like Roma, he does the praise the sun pose, but like he's like a 5-star version. Or like he has like Gundam armor or something that shoots lasers. I don't know. I think he has that. I don't know. He wears golden armor or whatever. But like, no, though. That's not my taste. He's just some dude. He's like, he has a B shown in the face, and then he has like, I don't know, muscly muscles. And that's the thing, right? I don't know. That's the difference. And maybe maybe I'm being too, I don't know what the word is. Too picky, I guess. I don't know. But like muscles on a guy, no, that's not my preference. It's not just muscles themselves, but muscles on a woman. I don't know. This sounds fetishy, but like, I don't know. I like that better in fiction, okay? Because it's more uncommon. I mean, even in real life, it's if you're a woman, it's like biologically speaking, it's harder to like build muscles, right? So I think it's because of that I respect it more, because you got to put like thrice the effort in order to have that kind of body, to have like a toned body anyway. So that's why, partially why I like that, like the, muscles on the girl. Anyway, this sounds weird when I say it out loud. But also, we saw, in short, the game's gotta put more guys in skirts. Also that, yeah. Also guys in skirts. You see, this is what I like. I'm a weirdo. I like guys in skirts and women with muscles, That's just how it is. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. That's my preference. I gotta be honest. Those are my preferences usually. You gotta be picky, in a gacha game. So those are usually what I like as an archetype anyway. It's just all fictional anyway. But yeah. Gotta have more of those. They tend to be, I don't know. They tend to be my favorite type of characters. I guess, I don't know, to me anyway, maybe it's like the opposite for other people. Like maybe, because I'm thinking like maybe that's like cliche, I guess, for other people. But for me, that's uncommon, To me, those are the type of characters that you see less of, and therefore I like them more because they're not like oversaturated. Because what is saturated is B shonen pretty boys, muscly muscle men, big booby girls in swimsuits are like, to me, overplayed. I'm bored of that. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird saying, it's all fictional, by the way. I'm not referring to real people, to add a disclaimer, I guess. But like the types of fictional characters that show up in, media, I'm kind of sick of that, right? Usually, at least in anime anyway. Because I watch a lot of anime. Big TD One-san. Lowly characters as well. It's like, you see so much of them. Or whatever. I mean, well, I guess lowly... No, I guess... I don't even describe it, but like... like cutesy, overly cutesy, girly characters. It's like, very short. It's not like I hate them, though. Like, like, I don't want to say like I hate those type of characters necessarily. It's just that there are a lot of them, you know. So I'm a little like I have a bias against them already, even if they're good characters, you know, even if they are actually good characters. And I might admit that are actually good characters. It's just that there's like a point against them because they've already, you know, that's already like an archetype that's been done a million times from my perspective anyway. Is what I think. But it's funny though, because that's the thing. Well, that is gacha games. Gacha games are supposed to appeal to a lot of people. I mean, just in general, I guess, even just in any kind of show, because it's partially to market a character, right? That's the crux of like in particular like anime gacha game. They gotta make the character that appeals to a lot of people. Otherwise, if they just make a straight up weirdo that nobody likes, then what's the point? Then again, I guess, well, looking at Fate Go, you know, there is like actually a bunch of weirdos that they made. I guess, well, it's part of the series though, you know. What is that guy? Gills or whatever? The bulgy-eyed mage that like literally kills children. That guy is just a straight up psycho weirdo that nobody really likes, I feel like. But I guess it appeals to some people though. Anyway, but for the most part, there's a reason why there's a lot of characters that appeal to a lot of people. But for me, I just, you know, they show up a lot in anime, and like I just can't think like, oh, it's just another this particular archetype once again. I at least wanna, like, even Beidou, I'm gonna be honest, even Beidou, at the end of the day, she's like, you know, an archetype as well. It's just that she shows up less often, you know, this type of archetype. That's why I like it. But, I don't know, man, maybe I'm just a hipster. You know, at the end of the day, I'm just a hipster, I guess. Really? I'm just a freaking hipster. Anyway. Whee! Give me that. It depends, though. I guess it depends on how you play a game too. That's only specific to people like me who care about the actual characters. Some people don't care at all. Some people just play for the gameplay. You know, they just like, what? Who cares? I just roll for whoever does the most damage. You know, D-Luck or Klee, D-Luck. What's the meme? There's a meme in Genshin Impact about how like somebody named D-Luck Gaming. You know, D-Luck_gaming, and all they do is just play D-Luck and do big numbers, and that's it. Don't care about anything else. Who cares about the actual characters? I just do big boonga boonga big numbers. Haha. That's it. You know. So definitely there are different ways to play the game. Shiny rocks. I must destroy shiny rocks. Whee! You know, after this, by the way, you know, after I've already gotten all the Geocalypses and upgraded statue, there really is not much to do in Genshin Impact. I don't know. Probably I'm not gonna stream this game for a while again until new content comes out, assuming I'm still playing by then. I mean, I'm basically just waiting for Inazuma, right? I don't know what the next big update will be. Like, what is gonna, like, 1.4? What is that gonna be? Like, is it gonna be a new area or not at all? I don't know. They like introduced like the big old mountain, right? But beyond that, what else is there to introduce? Just waiting for Inazuma, right? And I guess they're gonna, well, probably the very next update will probably be more character stories, I guess. I imagine the next big one will be like involving Ganyu or something. I mean, as far as I know, I think she's mentioned to be right after Albedo. So I assume the next one's gonna be a Ganyu. Otherwise, not much content. You know, as it turns out, I just went through all the content. Well, I mean, the only content there is would be Abyss, I guess. Abyss and I guess leveling up all your characters and getting good artifacts, but. You know, what's the end goal? You know, what's the end goal of getting good artifacts anyway, really, when you think about it? Like, you optimize your character. Okay, you did it. You know, assuming you did it, you got lucky, got all the best artifacts. Now what? You know, it's like do abyss now. Okay. And then what? You know, you did the abyss. Good. Now what? There's nothing else to do. So to me, I mean, to me, this is content. You know, this is content. Beyond the stories, like beyond the story missions, this is content. Just looking for collectibles and stuff. But I don't know. Beyond like 100%ing the areas, which sounds a little tedious actually. There's not much to do. Not much to do. Dead game, by the way. Genshin Impact, dead game. Everyone stops playing it. Nobody plays it anymore. No more content. Dead game. No, Go away. Just go away, slimes. Just leave. Leave. Be gone. Let's see. I might need to change back to Geo actually. Assuming there's any puzzles involving Geo, I'm not sure. I'm just gonna run around until I see where I need to be. Whatever. I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to grab those. If the full map leak holds to be true, there'd be a lot to explore. Yeah. I mean, I've seen that. Well, maybe not. Well, I haven't seen the details actually, but I remember seeing like a picture. You know, like all the rest of the area of Genshin Impact. It's really big. It's gonna take a long time, though. I imagine, right? If they're gonna make something as big as Liyue, like, you know, like actual full areas to explore, it's gonna take a while, I assume. There's gonna be long gaps of like filler content in between, which means not too bad. I mean, if it's content like the Dragonspire Mountain, it's not too bad. It's just, well, not much for me to stream specifically. Which is fine. I mean, I'm not really a Genshin Impact streamer. Though I run out of games, to be honest. You know, like what do I even play? I don't even know what I want to play anymore. I'm thinking of like, you know, here's my some ideas in my mind. I'm thinking of like Zonky. How do you say Zonky? Zonky? What's it called? Zonky Zero? Am I saying that right? Zanky Zero? Zanky Zero or whatever. It's like it's made by Spike Chunsoft, I believe. Made by the same team that made the Zero Escape series, you know, the 999, Virtue's Last Reward, and like Zero Time Dilemma, which games I've never personally played, but like I watch other people play, and the stories are for the most part pretty interesting. It gets really silly by the third game, but for the most part is, you know, pretty good in terms of like story, I guess. You get invested at least. So I'm like, well, Zonky Zero seems interesting. However, it's very mixed reviews. So I bought it though, because at the time I was like, well, I might give it a try. And then, you know, a year passes and I'm like, well, do I really want to play this though? Because people said they don't like it. But then again, here's the thing, that people say they don't, they like something else. Like for example, you know, a game that they really like, I play it, I was like, pretty mediocre, you know, for me. I don't know, maybe there's an off chance that I feel the opposite, you know, maybe it's like, oh, it's like 6 out of 10, but to me it's like 10 out of 10, I don't know. Apparently Zonky Zero has like good story to it, it's just that the gameplay is a little, I guess, not great. You know, it's like a dungeon crawler, I think, like first-person dungeon crawler type of game, which I don't really like, to be honest. Why did I even buy it? I don't know. But the gameplay apparently is not that great. I don't even like those type of games, like dungeon crawler, like even the good ones, you know, even in the genre. Like a good game of that would be something like Etrian Odyssey, I think, or something, which I tried, but I never really got into. I don't know. For some reason, like first-person dungeon crawlers, like Etrian Odyssey, and like what do you call it? There's another good one, at least from what I've heard. called what's it called? What's it called? Why I can't remember? A Legend of Grimrock. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Which kind of harps on the old school style RPGs. You know, the ones where like it's a bunch of grids, and it's like first person, and then you just type like go north, go south, turn west, you know, attack, use potion. You just type it out loud and then things happen on like a black and white screen. And like it's all like, you know, drawn with like really simplistic lines for the most part. It's kind of like that, right? Like old school style RPGs, especially in the West, which I've never played because I'm not that old, but it's kind of like harping on that, right? And people say it's really good, you know, something like Etrian Odyssey. But for some reason, I just never got into it. I think the main reason, and it's kind of like a shallow reason to be honest, it's kind of like because it's so first person, it's so there's no animations, right? It's just like it's too minimalist for me. It's hard for me to visualize and get immersed in the actual gameplay when it's like portraits. It's just portraits of like 4 characters usually, like, you know, and then like a monster in front of you. You're just standing still, and then you press attack, and there's like a little like slash animation. That's it. You know, it's like a very very old school RPG, where you don't even see your character at all. You know, like unlike a first-person shooter, you would see at least your character's arms, you know, or what they're holding. But in that kind of old school RPG or dungeon crawler, not so much. You just see like slashing sprites or whatever, and that's it. I don't know. This doesn't appeal to me. I need more. I need more pretty colors, please. I think that's the biggest reason I don't like those type of games. But who knows? I might like Zonky Zero. I still don't know if I'm giving it a chance, but it's a somewhat controversial game in terms of, well, not controversy as in like, you know, it's bad. Well, there is controversy, I think, technically. But rather, what I mean is like a game that some people like, but some people hate. So, I don't know. But there is technically there is controversy. I think something around censorship or something. Like how they similar to this game actually. Instead of like panties, they like replaced the panties with some CGs or like bloomers or something. Or at least they covered it up, I think, because some of the characters, because there's like a mechanic in the game where like some characters are like they turn into kids, I guess, and some of the positions are like weird, you know, they're like not naked, but they're like in the pajamas, you know. And it's like, I don't know. I guess they censored that part to make it a little more family friendly, but people complain about it, I guess, which I don't know. I mean, it's I guess a legitimate. So I can't find it. Where is it? Is it under? I'm not sure where it is. But I guess, you know, like a legitimate like complaint about censorship. You don't like censorship in video games, I guess. At the same time, though, I just don't care. You know, it's like, you know, it could be like a slippery slope, even though that's kind of like a fallacy. But it could be, oh, you know, once they censor this, they're gonna censor everything. You know, I don't know, maybe. At the same time, though, sometimes the censorship. When people complain about censorship, sometimes it's just something I just don't care about. It's like, oh no, they censored the swimsuit beach episode. Now we won't get to see them naked. You know, it's like, I kind of don't care though. I don't want to see these people naked. You know? Just take it out. In fact, remove all the porn scenes. Don't give me porn in my, you know, in my video game. I don't know. It's kind of like a tradition, isn't it, though? To have like visual novels, because that's where that's how, at least in Japan anyway, that's how visual novels got. That's how they sold their games. They say, hey, by the way, there's like a scene with the main character, they bang someone. Wow, you know, you get to watch Emiya Shiro bang this girl. You know, I remember actually there was a complaint. One of my videos, my playthroughs of Fate Stay Night, because I played the family-friendly version. Ryota Noah version has no H scenes at all. That's the point, you know, for one, so that I don't get banned. I can't just show porn on YouTube or Twitch. But also, I don't want to go through those scenes anyway, because they're not really relevant to the plot. And why would I want to just watch porn? That's just, what? Why do I want to record myself watching porn? That's weird. I don't know, man. That's just weird to me. But like someone complained though, it's like, why would you play the censored version? You know, what's the point? It's like, I don't know. I don't want to make them seem like You know, maybe they didn't say that exactly, so maybe I'm misrepresenting them. But I remember, specifically remember a comment in one of my videos, like, I think the very first video, the Face Day Night playthrough. Someone did say that. It's like, what's the point of playing the censored version? I want to see titties. You know? At least that's how I interpreted it. I mean, it's fair enough, because I think the real-time version, at least the option, I got an old patch of it, so I couldn't, like, toggle it, but there is, like, you know, there's definitely more gruesome scenes you could show, especially in the Heaven's Fuel route that I didn't show at the time because I didn't know, or at least I didn't have the patch that allowed you to toggle that content, you know? Because obviously I want to censor the sexual content, but the more like like interesting content, you know, basically, I believe, for example, like there's a CG of like Sakura lying in the pool of her own blood, which is spoilers, by the way, but it doesn't show on the Real to Nova version, at least not normally. You could toggle it, I believe, in the patch, but I didn't know at the time, and also I didn't have the new patch, I guess. I probably had like an old version. I didn't realize that I did. But, you know, that censorship, maybe, I understand, because it may show, like, you know, a more emotionally impactful scene, I guess. And, you know, stuff like that. Otherwise, though, if you're just censoring titties, it's like, who cares? You know, what? Do you care that much about titties? I don't know. That's just my opinion. Oh yeah, I was replaced by the really awkward neck biting. Oh yeah, I remember. Well, that was Hollow Ataraxia, I believe, right? In Heaven's Feel, I believe, a Real to No version, instead of Sakura just banging Shiro, I guess, which is funny because in the Heaven's Feel anime, they just show that, I guess. I don't know, people wanted it, you know? But in the Real to Nova version, she just simply is like a vampire, you know? She's instead of just full-on sex, I guess, not to be so crude, but instead of full-on sex, it's just like she's just sucking blood from Shiro, which is also just implied to be a little sexual too. But anyway. But in Hollow Ataraxia, the scene with Angru, Mayu, and Karen, definitely, they also just replaced that really awkward neck biting. I don't know. To be honest, I wish they just kind of removed it. I don't know. But then, you know, is that how do you change the story? You know, I don't know. Just write around it. Just because it's changed doesn't mean you can't make it work. You just gotta make it better. I don't know. I mean, basically, my views on censorship, it's like, it's mostly bad, I guess. Like, you shouldn't, like, simply remove something. At the same time, though, if it's just, like, naked anime girls, I don't care. You know, like, remove that. I don't care. Like, I don't even want that in my plot. That's just in the way. In my opinion. If you want to watch porn, just go watch porn. You know, why are you going through like a Fate Stay Night playthrough? You don't go through Fate Stay Night so that, you know, Shiro can get laid. You know, that's like, I don't get it. Why? That's not the point of Fate Stay Night. Anyway, this is a weird rant. If anything, I kind of hate Shiro because of that. Because ironically, I think I might have already ranted about this before, but like, people say that Shiro, at least, you know, the common perception is that Shiro is kind of an idiot in the anime, right? Even in the UFO table adaptation, which is like the best one, but or at least the better one anyway, of the Heaven's Feel and Unlimited Blade Works adaptation of Fate Stay Night. People have this conception where Shiro's an idiot, and then people on the other side say that Shiro is a much more complex character if you read the visual novel, because there's a lot of context and monologuing that you miss that makes him a more deeper character than just a generic shonen protagonist, right? And for the most part, I kind of agree. At the same time, though, here's the downside. I remember when I went through the visual novel, I kind of mocked it like several times, is that he's also really horny. Which kind of makes sense. He's a teenager, I guess, but at the same time, I don't need to hear that. You know, for the most part, when you go through Shiro's monologue, half the time is like about his trauma, right? It's like, oh, about trauma, about like, oh, I have survivor's guilt and, you know, stuff like that. The other half is like, man, Saber has, you know, boobies. Oh yeah, you know, I gotta like have such a big boner for Saber's boobies, or Well, actually, she didn't. Actually, her boobs are pretty small, but you know, not her boobies, but you know. But like Rin and Saber, whatever. A lot of monologue. I feel like if you count it, like it's all about Shiro just saying like how beautiful her body is. Delicious. I don't know. Maybe not that exactly, but I remember him just being horny. And he needs to be bonked and go to horny jail, but I remember that's kind of half of his monologue. It's like how horny he is for the waifus in that game. And look, you know, maybe I'm just old. Again, I'm just a boomer, I guess, but like I can't relate because why? I don't need to hear that. Stop being so horny, Shiro. Shut up about how like beautiful Saber is. Like I remember there's like a scene like, oh wow, I love looking at her sitting at the dojo. She's so beautiful. Look at her hair and her face and like, shut up, Shiro. I don't know. I guess it's supposed to be romantic as well, but I don't know. It's kind of weird. It's weird to me because I'm just a reader, you know. I'm not Shiro. Stop simping over Saber. Ironic though, I believe in the Heaven's Feel route though, he has less of that. That's why I kind of like Shiro better in the Heaven's Feel route though, because he's a little bit more serious in the Heaven's Feel route. A lot less of that. It's funny though that, you know, he's basically very thirsty for like Rin and Saber, but not so much for Sakura, which makes sense actually. But anyway, because he thinks of Sakura like a sister for the most part. Basically friend zones her for a lot of it, a lot of the story. It's like the opposite actually. It's like Sakura lusting over Shiro. Anyway. Anyway, that's my rant about Shiro being horny. Ironically, even though people say he's more complicated in the visual novel, I actually still hate him as about the same. You know, about the same. He's still kind of an idiot, to be honest. It's about the same. So I don't really like Shiro all that much. He's okay. I mean, I don't think he's a bad character necessarily. I feel like he's more interesting when he's like, you know, Mind of Steel, you know, basically when he's being Kiritsugu. I like Kiritsugu, basically. People say Kiritsugu is like super edgy and stuff. I mean, I guess he sort of is, but he's just more interesting, you know? A more mature take on like not having a boner in your pants all day. Instead, he's like cheating on his wife, you know? I think there's a scene where he's like cheating on his wife. Anyway. I guess I relate more to Kiritsugu than I do like a teenage boy. So, I mean, I don't know. Lisa, people speculate that the Tsukihime remake will also be heavily altered because there's also a lot of plot-relevant sex scenes or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I never actually went through Tsukihime. I was thinking of doing it, but then I'm like, I don't know. I just never was in the mood to, you know, because I went through Fate Stay Night, I went through all 3 routes, and like, you know, the big visual novel, and plus Hollow Ataraxia. I don't know if I want to return to Type Moon style visual novels anytime soon, even though they're actually my most popular playthroughs. Probably because, you know, the Fate Stay Night name is literally like very popular, I guess. Also, by the way, Amber, this is Amber, by the way. Amber the rock, Amber the prototype Amber, the weapon, and also Amber the character. There's not so many Ambers in this game. 3 Ambers. So what am I doing? Oh, did I like stray off the path again or something? I think my mind blanked out again. This is what happens when I don't pay attention. I just sometimes just wander off, not doing anything. I should just stop it doing that, but I can't. Anyway. But yeah, Tsukihime, I don't know. I actually don't know. Tsukihime is probably very similar in the sense like its original incarnation probably has a lot of sex scenes as well. Because that's how, you know, that's how you sell visual novels, right? Just say, by the way, there's sex in it. And sex sells. I don't know. I'm the opposite though. Like, why would you have sex in this, you know, this visual novel? I don't really care about the sex. Unless it's like a dating sim. Because I guess that's what people mostly assume what visual novels are. It's like a dating sim or whatever. I actually don't like dating sims. I make fun of dating sims a lot. But I actually never went through a dating sim. I don't see the appeal, I guess. Unless it's like a, well, I don't know, it depends. Like if it's like an interesting story attached to it or something like that. I don't know. I like Clanad, for example. Clanad, especially Clanad After Story. Is that like a dating sim? I don't know if that counts as like a dating sim though. Not sure. It's sort of similar. But Clanad was legend. It's like a legendary anime, so kind of based on the visual novel. I mean, I say kind of. I mean, it is. It is based on the visual novel, rather. I really like Clanad. I was thinking of doing like a Clanad visual novel playthrough, but you can't. So, as far as I know, according to the publisher's policy, you can't show anything. You can't show basically most of the game, according to the publisher's policy for the game called Clanad that's available on Steam, but can't stream it. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm trying to. Oh, yeah, I should do this. Keep getting distracted. Psycho da. What'd you say? I think Beidou says like, you know, having a drink after work is the best or something. I think that's what she says in Japanese. Psycho da is the best. But yeah. I've never seen Clannad, been on the watch list forever. Yeah, well, I don't know, it's hard to recommend because definitely I watched Clannad when I was way younger. And probably one of the few things ever that made me cry was just like the Clannad After Story, which is kind of like I don't know what we call it, but like if it was like a visual, I mean, imagine in the original visual novel, like you would have a route, right? It would be like the route for like a particular heroine. After story is what happens after, you know, obviously you get the girl or whatever, you know, in the story, I guess. And like what happens after that is, well, it's hard to like if you recommend something and say it's like, oh, you hype it up a little bit, I feel like you feel less of the actual emotion. But definitely is one of the few types of or a few pieces of media that made me cry anyway. You know, it's very sad. It's very tragic. Wee. Dead. Maybe because of his subject matter. Maybe because I was younger. I don't know. Maybe I'm just dead on the inside these days, so like, you know, I probably wouldn't cry to it if I watch it now. But, you know, at the time, I felt really sad, and it was really good. You know, I liked it. You know, I like sad stories actually. I think I mentioned before. I want to feel sad. You know, I want to feel any kind of emotion really. I don't want my stories to be happy all the time. Well, it depends, I guess. Sometimes, you know, if it's funny, I don't mind like slice of life. It's like, it was like funny or comedy based. But the really good ones are the ones that have conflict to it anyway. I think Hina Matsuri actually. Hina Matsuri? Was it another type of manga? It's also an anime, I think. It's been adapted, at least the first season or whatever, first like, you know, first part of it. I remember reading Hina Matsuri, which is like sort of, I don't know, it's called a slice of life necessarily. There's like, you know, supernatural elements, technically, but it's mostly just a comedy anime, you know, and everything. But it's really good because it's similar to Gintama. It has moments where it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but like very impactful, I guess, you know, which I like. Like, ironically, Gintama is like one of the best anime ever, I feel like, or at least in its genre, like one of the best comedy anime. It's very funny, but like its strength is not actually being funny all the time. Ironic. Sometimes it's sincere, actually. You know, sometimes it's like actually pretty sincere and like it's telling like a specific story about like human nature, actually. So I don't know. I actually like it because of that. That's why I like Gintama. And that's why I like Hina Matsuri. You know, it's similar to Gintama, I feel like. A different tone, though, I feel like. You know, it's like generally the same... Oh, I don't know. Actually, maybe the opposite, actually. It has similar tones, but rather different themes, I guess. I would say. You know, it's not exactly the same. Anyway. You know what I'm saying? Clannad? I like Clannad. Also, where am I going? I forgot where I'm going. Oh yeah, I already got the thing, right? Yeah, I got the thing. So now I'm just waiting for the cooldown. Also, what's that? Wait, what? Oh, that's an arrow. I thought it was a shooting star. No, it's a... Yeah, I believe it's an arrow from a hilichurl. That's what it was. Okay. It looked like a, you know, the star from like when I do a role in the gacha in this game. It's a 3-star, you know, wee, all the way to the ground. Bam. Risa, you watched the first like 19 episodes of Gintama? Really liked it, but never got back to it. Yeah, Gintama's pretty long though. I don't know. I kind of binged on it, I guess. I remember the first episode of Gintama is really confusing, actually. I believe, I can't remember it was like the very first episode, or maybe like 2 episodes or something, but I remember like the very first episode of Gintama is incredibly confusing because it was a promotional episode, you know? I wish they never called it the first episode, actually. I wish they call it like a, you know, an extra bonus episode or something. But I feel like it actually turned me off because they introduced a lot of characters that they just assume you know because it's an episode made for the manga readers, you know? That's why in the very first episode, you see all these random characters and everyone knows each other, but you've never watched a single episode, so you don't know who everyone is. So it's very confusing. And the jokes just don't land because you don't know any of them, right? Gintama is funny because of the character development. Because you know the characters. So if they just start having a bunch of inside jokes that you don't get at all. I mean, sometimes a lot of jokes in Gintama as well, kind of like... what do you call it? In popular culture, like pop culture, I guess, Japanese pop culture. Sometimes they bring in celebrities, like Japanese celebrities and politicians that are not really relevant, you know, after like a year or two. So like when you look back, when you watch it back, you don't really understand any of it. Even like I mean, obviously like someone living outside of Japan, aka me, that don't really follow, you know, current news or whatever for Japan. A lot of the jokes sometimes are also just kind of like, you don't get it because he's just random. But a lot of the time, you know, you get the idea for the most part though. And not all the jokes are like that. Anyway, I remember, yeah, get to the very first episode of Gintama. Very weird. But I believe once you get past the second or third, I can't remember if it was the second or third, but eventually they go back to like the actual main beginning of the actual Gintama. You know, just like the manga, they introduce the actual main character and everything. And slowly introduce you to more and more characters. You know, it's kind of like, I guess Gintama would be the equivalent of something like The Simpsons, you know? It's like The Simpsons or like, I don't know, Family Guy, whatever. You know, those like Western cartoon shows that have a big following. And they're kind of like, you know, they kind of like have these episodes where like, it's all usually self-contained for the most part. Not always, there's sometimes there's like arcs and everything that last for like a few episodes. Especially like near the end of at least the most recent Gintama seasons, but they're mostly just like self-contained, you know. They're just kind of like a thing happens in the beginning, they try to solve it, by the end they do, and then it all restarts by the next episode, right? So kind of like that kind of style, which I don't mind actually, you know. It works for the most part. Anyway. And now I'm just gonna, I'm not talking about anime, but like, since I'm talking about Gintama, I want to talk about Nichijou as well. Nichijou is one of the most legendary anime ever. One of the best anime ever to have never got a second season. But Nichijou, which is, I believe, just everyday life. It's just Japanese for like everyday life. But Nichijou was one of the best comedy anime ever because it's so obscure. I remember like watching the very first episode of that anime, and like I didn't get any of it at all. Like I did not find it funny. But then I watched the second episode, and then I watched the third and fourth, and then I ended up watching the whole thing. And it's like, actually, it's pretty funny, you know? I don't know why. I don't know. It's so weird. Like, Nichijou is like I feel like pretty weird. It makes a lot of like really complicated jokes that you would never get if you don't speak Japanese. But somehow I found it funny by the end. I don't know why. Because I guess it's just really ridiculous, you know, by the end. You kind of get it. You kind of get the feeling, even if you don't get the puns, you know. There's a lot of puns in that anime that you don't understand if you don't know Japanese, and even I don't, because I don't know Japanese all that well. Really complicated jokes in Nichijou, but it's really funny though. I really like it, despite the fact that the very first episode really left you with the impression. Don't they always say? They always say that, don't they? You're just like, you just gotta get past the first episode, then it gets good, right? But you never believe them. You never believe anyone that says that because obviously if you're gonna buy in the first episode, you know, then the rest of it is gonna be basically the same, but more of that, right? Usually, when people say something like that, when they say like, it gets better, Well, it gets better if you like the first thing that is shown. You know, if you already don't like it, then you probably don't like the rest of it, really, because it's going to be more of that. You know, comparatively, or whatever. You say that. You know, that like whatever. You know, whatever appeals to the person that recommended it. You know, but if it doesn't appeal to you, then what's the point? I feel like. Also, I don't have cryo, so like this gotta take a million years to kill. Anyway, but the exception, I was trying to say though, the exception is definitely Nichijou, at least for me. Like, I thought I wouldn't like it, but I gave it a chance, and like, actually, one of the few exceptions ever that I would say that you actually need to watch more of it, you know? So few, I feel like so few like pieces of media, whether it's like video games or shows or whatever, they're like, people always say, oh, it gets better, you know, but like, it doesn't change anything. It's still more of the same, right? It's just, there's just a slight twist on it. But if you've never bought into the thing in the first place, you know, you never bought into the premise or like the themes or whatever, then you probably won't like it anyway, even if they say it's better. Like, you won't, you know? At least in my experience. Nichijou, however, exception. I would say, for some reason, I don't know why exactly, but yeah. The wood cubes? Oh yeah, I remember. I mean, there's a lot of jokes in Nichijou, but yeah, the cubes for like, well, what's her name? I should already forgot the names, but you know, one of the main characters like hair ties, I guess. Which I believe, because the thing is with Nichijou, by the way, I can't remember exactly when I did it, but like I remember reading the manga actually, because the manga does continue off where the anime left, you know, because there will never be a chance for like a second season, to be honest, for Nichijou. The sales weren't there and no one's gonna bother really, so I just read the manga and it was okay. I don't know, the manga, to be honest, it's good too. It's just it doesn't really fit the shenanigans, you know, of the anime, I feel like. You know, it's not the same. Basically, is what I'm trying to say. It's just not the same. Still okay though, I still liked it. But not as, you know, not as legendary as it is in the anime. Also, I'm dying, help. I might die these two, help. I don't have the correct elements. Melt you, please. It melted. Melt on the fire. I think he stood on the fire. Or stood in the fireplace. Okay, well, I'm gonna leave. I should leave. Bye. Hammer guy. Doot, 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 doot. Mio. By the way, for some reason I remember, but the character I was thinking of, the wood cubes, that's her name's Mio, I think. Is it Mio? I think it's Mio, right? Mio. But I was gonna say, like, what really like carried the anime of Nichijou was definitely its animation. Like, whenever they did like really ridiculous things in that anime, like they just went like full, like destroyed their budget, you know, like UFO table style. They just made these jokes like really come to life by really going ham on the animation. So you kind of miss some of that in the manga. It's the same characters though. Was it Mio? Or maybe Mio's someone else. I can't remember now. Or is that... Oh, anyway. Whatever. Whatever. I don't know. Anyway, I wanted to switch quickly to Diona because I can't get rid of this Electro guy without some ice. I need the power of ice, please. I could also just kill this guy before he powers up, if that's possible. Damn it. That's fine. Diona! Now, freeze him! Use your most powerful attack. Okay. A lot easier when you have the correct elements. We'll heal up a little bit. Got hit once. Heal. Alright, what am I doing? Is that we can spend a lot of time fighting those guys, but what I really want is that thing over there. The other thing over there? Over there. Oh, two of them. Oh, 2 in 1. 2 in 1! Wow. These guys again. Stop! Stop it! Stop it, Venusaur! Oops. Trying to attack me, you know? It's kind of like, what's that meme? There's that meme. I never played Minecraft, but there's that meme where like you can't sleep. You know, you try to like, I guess, interact with the bed to like place it as your respawn spot, I think, in Minecraft. But then there's like a message if like enemies are still around because you can't sleep while enemies are still around, you know? It also represents insomnia. It's kind of like that. Just enemy just still around even though they're not attacking at all. Do I need a Geo MC again? I might need a Geo MC again, unless I could use Noelle. I'm not sure. I see that over there. Oh, did I do this before? I think I did this before, but then I didn't. I guess I didn't light up this torch. Hold on, I gotta kill these guys. Oh, I can kill these guys. Looking forward to anything this season? I don't know actually. I don't really follow anime. You know, it's funny because I watch a lot of anime. I have a list. It's a big list of anime I've ever watched, but I don't know. I don't really watch a lot of anime these days. If anything, I watch a lot of, or not watch, but like I've read a lot of manga, I guess, recently, but not like super recently, you know? Like I'm more likely to read a manga these days than watch the entire anime for some reason. I don't know why, but that's what I feel like. The thing is, you know, I never really bother. I always wait, you know, for manga because if there's a manga series going on that's like really good that I would get into, but then there's only like, I don't know, 10 chapters, I'm just left very disappointed because like I have to wait like months for like the next chapter or whatever. So that's why even there's like a really new manga going on that I would like, I just don't read it because I rather binge it, you know, after the series is finished. But obviously some mangas last very long. So then, you know, I'll read it when, you know, I'll read One Piece. I'll read One Piece when it's done, you know? Is it done yet? I don't know if it's done yet. It's not done, right? One Piece is still going. I don't know if I'll actually watch One Piece though, or rather read One Piece, but I usually like to binge it after it's done rather than like watch it or read it as it's airing, I guess. I don't know. I prefer it that way. Okay, I think. Oh, the Yuga is under the water. Okay, so for I can do this, I guess. So for one, I have to do this. Oh, that's not right. Hold on, let me just. I'll use Amber instead. Why is it invisible? Why is it turned invisible? By the way, that's so weird. Stop that. Why is it invisible? Stop it. Stop it. I can't see my cursor. Whatever. Put Amber there, and then put Noelle, I guess. What is she? Actually, I want to. Well, I don't want to do that. Actually, this is my second team, by the way. Technically, I don't want to mess with that. I'd rather change. Yeah, change this one instead. Okay. Okay. Noelle, and then put Amber instead. Deploy this one. All right. Let's see here. Amber, you just shoot that because I don't want to deal with something gooba on the torch and keeps falling off. What's this thing? Let me just grab the Sealy first. One Piece had 1,000 chapters. 1,000 chapters, you say? It's a lot. Sealy right here. I never got around. I don't know. I guess I'm just forever ruined by the 4Kids version. You know, the first, obviously, like a lot of people in the West, the first of you see of One Piece is the 4Kids version. So I just can't get that out of my mind. and therefore I just can never take it seriously. Even though I believe One Piece is like, apparently people say it's very good. It's like a very good like shonen series. But for one though, I don't really like shonen anymore. But two, it's just that the characters look, I can be honest, it looks dumb. You know, I can't take it seriously. There's like, I don't know, except maybe Zoro. I guess Zoro is the most badass of them, but otherwise though, like the main character Luffy, right? Monkey D. Luffy is just Rubber Man. You know, it's like Mr. Fantastic from the Fantastic Four. He's just, he looks goofy and then he just stretches his arms real long. That's it? That's his superpower? I don't know. He just looks weird. I can't take him seriously. The One Piece anime is bad in general? Horrible pacing? Really? I thought it was like, you know, the 4Kids version definitely is horrible because they censor a lot of things, they cut out everything, you know, make it seem like family friendly even though it isn't. But I thought the anime would be okay. I don't know. Okay, oh okay, that just drains out the water so I can get that. Now I wonder if there's gonna be like a fight down there or something, so I'm gonna like switch back to the main party. Yeah, I can't take it serious. There's also one guy. There's like one character. What is his name? Usopp. I remember. You know, I remember the names. I remember watching the 4Kids version, but I remember like Usopp, right? There's that one guy with the big nose. Maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but like I remember him having like basically a Pinocchio nose. You know, he's like a very long nose, and all he does is like use a slingshot, and he sounds dumb. I don't know. Look, maybe I'm probably being too harsh. Also, what's going on? Who's shooting me? This thing? Okay, well. Like, I don't know. I just can't get the One Piece rap song out of my head. So I can't take it seriously anymore. It's forever ruined. My perception of One Piece is forever ruined. But then again, you know, because I'm thinking like, well, I'm trying to think like, silly character designs doesn't mean the anime is bad. I do like another anime that's kind of like that, you know, where the character designs for the most part are pretty silly. Some of them are badass, but a lot of them are just really dumb looking, intentionally. It's One Punch Man, right? I remember like One Punch Man had a lot of characters just look really dumb, you know, incredibly ridiculous, over the top, and just like, I don't know what the word is, but you know, just dumb. You know, just looks silly, ridiculous. But I like it though. I guess the biggest difference is that One Punch Man is a parody, right? It's supposed to look funny. So even though it does have its serious moments and everything, and you know has good storytelling, it's mostly just a comedy and parodies the very genre that it is, which is shonen. So it's kind of like a breath of fresh air in that sense. So I don't know if I would like a traditional shonen, you know, where it does like, it's just shonen. It doesn't really parody itself, it's just straight up shonen. I don't know if I would like that. I like One Punch Man because it parodies shonens, you know. That's the idea, or at least, you know, like shonen, but like also like, I guess, the hero genre. Same reason I probably like, the same reason I didn't watch any of, what's it called, Boku Academia, whatever, how you call it, Hero Academia or something. That was also a popular anime for a while. I don't know if it still is, but you know, that was like an anime a lot of people liked. Never watched it though, because you know, it's just like very, you know, it's just like, it's like Harry Potter, you know, it's like Harry Potter except it's for heroes. It's how I see it. And I don't get it. It's like very, you know, very straight shonen, which I don't really, doesn't sound like something I would like. Because I already watch a lot of shonen. I've enjoyed them, I guess, at the time, but nowadays not so much. Like I've already seen the plot points. Already, you know. I already watched Dragon Ball Z. You know, looking back, actually, it's funny because I remember when I was a kid, Dragon Ball Z was the hypest shit ever. It was the best, and I would just take it seriously. You know, sincerely. It's like its characters. You know, you would never like question the fact that like one of the main villains is just a big pink bubblegum thing, and, you know, and like another one is like a weird insect. But at the time, I mean, this Dragon Ball Z, right? It's like one of the biggest shonen anime ever, internationally, really. But in hindsight, you know, if I were to watch something like Dragon Ball Z today, I mean, that's why I don't watch, I guess, Dragon Ball Super, I would not really get it. You know, I would not really like it at all, to be honest. At the time, though, it was cool. In hindsight, I mean, still enjoyed it, you know, the emotion, I guess, was still there. The memory of how I feel about it is still there. It's just that when I think about it, it is really silly, you know? It is kind of ridiculous when you think. In fact, I think not even One Piece, actually. Just all shonen anime are just kind of silly, actually, when I think about it. You know? Also, I need to activate the Sealy, I think, or something. Apparently it's over here. Maybe I should activate this thing? Or is it behind here, maybe? Oh, it's okay, it's on the... It's over there, but I can't open that. So I'll probably have to do this challenge. What's this challenge? Kill a bunch of Hydro slimes. Wow, more water slimes. Always water slimes, by the way, that gets summoned in this location. Always seems to be the case. Well, that's fine, because obviously my character counters water. Water! Oh, there's more though, apparently. Up there? How do I get up there? Risa, you really like Hunter x Hunter in terms of shonen? Has like 150 episodes, you binged it in 2 weeks. Oh yeah, I've heard of Hunter x Hunter. I've heard it's good, apparently. I don't know. That's another anime that kind of put me off because of its main character. Isn't the main character just have like... They look like a boy with spiky hair, you know? It's like... I can never take that seriously, but apparently it gets more serious. That's what I've heard. Like it's not like you're... Oh, that's weird. Crawling on the window. It's not your like typical like, oh, and then the shonen, or you know, then we beat the bad guys, hooray! You know, it isn't typically like that. It's actually a little bit more dark, I guess, apparently. But I just can't get past the main character. Why does he look so goofy? I don't know. He's just like a, or at least not goofy, but like he just looks like a generic shonen protagonist, really, right? He's a guy with spiky hair. He's like green spiky hair, right? Some kid with green spiky hair. Yeah, I guess more interesting later on. Apparently it is. I don't pronounce the X. I didn't know that. Why would they put the X there? Huh? Anyway. Why would they put the X there if you don't pronounce it? That makes no sense. Hunter x Hunter. Did you just say Hunter Hunter? Hunter Hunter. In that case, you're just saying it twice. Let's call it Double Hunter then. Anyway. Yeah, I just never got past the main character's face. You know, it's like, it just looks generic. So that's why I never gave it a chance. I don't know. Oh, I got Nameless Treasure. Oh, and 40 Primo Gems. Amazing. Whee! Whee! Hey, wasn't there like a side quest I unlocked somehow? Oh yeah, there's this. Oh yeah. If you wish to meet the Cloud Rotator again, you must prepare a food offering. I didn't notice that actually. Or I did notice it, but I forgot about it. Paimon said something, I remember, like a while back. I forgot. You only get like, I mean, you get a talent books, I guess, some money. I don't know if I do it right now, but anyway. It makes sense if you watch the show? No? I guess. Well, I don't know. I don't know anything about it. I only know about the main character. That's it. Or at least, you know, not even about the main character. I just know his appearance, and that's it, really. I actually don't know anything else about the character. I don't know. the shonen anime though, so that's already like, you know, it already has a point against it because I'm very unlikely to watch a shonen these days in the first place. You know, the best shonen though, I must say, I've said it time and time again, but the best shonen, at least in recent memory, is Hajime no Ippo. It's a sports anime, it's a boxing anime, which you would think would turn me off actually. You would think, well, the idea that it's a sport already, you know, I don't like sports at all, so like I wouldn't normally watch it. But as it turns out, it's actually pretty good. You know, Hajime no Ippo, it does a lot of things that are like actually atypical of a shonen. Because, you know, the whole reason I don't like shonen is the fact that it's a little bit black and white. You know, it's like, oh, this is the bad guy, this is the good guy. Bad guy gets the upper hand, but whoops, good guy uses the power of friendship or whatever, or superpowers or something, and then they win. Ta-da! Okay, and then move on. Here's another villain, you know, and they show up, and it continues ad nauseum again and again. I mean, it's a bit more complicated than that, but you know, it's usually that's the case. What I like about Hajime no Ippo is that there is no like pure villain. I mean, there is some, I guess, horrible people, I guess, in Hajime no Ippo, but for the most part, it's always set up to be like, here's a boxing match, here's the main character, they're gonna fight the opponent, but here's the story of the opponent as well and why they're in the boxing match, you know, what they're fighting for, and you kind of sympathize with both characters. You sympathize with the main protagonist, but you also sympathize with his opponent, and you kind of want both of them to win, you know? It's kind of like that. There's like no real obvious villain. You want everyone to win, but you can't because it's a boxing match. Someone has to win. And usually it's not a draw, let's just say. It's also really good animation as well, you know, at least the more modern ones anyway. I mean, the very like old one, the old Hajime no Ippo is like very basic because it's just a little dated. It has more episodes, so I don't know how that works actually. Like the newer ones have less episodes, but the animation obviously is way better. So I don't know how that works. Maybe that, I mean, I feel like that's just anime in general. It used to be that anime, you would just have like a million episodes, you know, but these days it's more like 12 or 24 depending on the budget. But obviously it looks better. There's more effort put into it these days because you know, it just looks better, you know. The technology is just better, I guess. But yeah, Hajime no Ippo, really good because it tells a more interesting story. I do have my criticisms though. I must say, I mean, I don't, I like, it's a small part. Like, it doesn't ruin the anime, I'm gonna be honest. This is not really what it's about. I gotta be honest, the way it treats its female characters though, because it's a boxing anime, right? Boxing in general is usually like, it's usually guys, right, usually. But it also kind of like, doesn't really tell anything interesting with the female characters. They're just there. Like, there's even like a love interest for like the main character, but like, she's just there because she's the love interest and there's nothing more than that. So it doesn't, I must say that the female characters in Hajime no Ippo, they're very flat, you know, and I don't mean the chest. I mean like just in general, the character is just like, they're just there because they're a girl and that's it. There's nothing beyond that, nothing interesting to tell. Which I mean, you know, to be fair, it's like, it's a boxing anime, I guess it's focused on boxing and, you know, it's like a guy sport. I mean, there's like female boxing, I imagine, too. It's just that it doesn't focus on that, I guess. I don't know. But that's like one criticism I have. There's no like good female characters, really. Right? It's just usually guys, but that's fine. I still like it, though. Is the thing. That's why I kind of wish, you know, there's another boxing. I never watched it, but there's an anime called Megalo Boxing, you know, which is a bit more sci-fi. Because instead of like, you know, realistic boxing, it's more like everyone has like these weird arm things, I guess, robot arms, where they punch really hard, you know, so it's like less realistic, you know, more fantastical, I guess. But I've never watched it. Apparently it's alright, but you could do something interesting with that, right? So as a way to, for example, have, you know, female boxers that isn't limited by the biological aspects of the sport because everyone has big robot arms instead, you know? So, I don't know. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm trying to find another one, obviously. What am I doing? Oh, apparently, okay, the cooldown is short. Oh, did I find it all actually? Did I have 18? Do I have all 18 Dragon Balls already? Maybe. I think I do. I have 19 actually. I think I have enough. Okay. let's go to a statue and sacrifice it all. Yeah, love interest in shonen only relevant to have a bad sequel anime. Apparently, it reminds me of Bleach. Actually, remember Bleach? I remember Bleach. I remember Rukia being best waifu, but then she gets shafted for like Orihime, you know, big booby anime woman that doesn't contribute much, to be honest. But that's what happens. I don't know. Man. Satellite. What do you call it? Like satellite characters, or like their whole purpose is just to act like as a plot device for one of the characters, and that's it. Usually female, but depends on the story, I guess. You know, obviously I'm shonen animes, you know, guy focused because the demographic is meant for boys, right? There's a reason for that. Even if it's like not intentional, you know, it might not be intentional, but it happens to be that. Anyway. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm worshipping a statue. Offer it all. Wow. I have 240 stamina. I have so much stamina. More of a reference to Boruto. Oh, okay, Boruto. Which, obviously, I never watched. I watched a little bit of Naruto, I guess. I never watched all of it. I like Rock Lee. A character called Rock Lee in Naruto is cool. Otherwise, I never watched a lot of Naruto. Apparently, yeah, Boruto. Boruto is about his son, right? Naruto's son or something. Like the new kid anime. That never works out, by the way. That never works, does it? I mean, I guess Dragon Ball Z sort of, but well, Dragon Ball Z didn't really go that path. Because I'm thinking like, whenever you make, not even an anime, but like a show, like a story, and then you try to continue it with like the kid versions of the adults, of the main characters, it never works, does it? Like, why would you do that? Because nobody cares about some snot-nosed punk. They care about the main character, you know? They care about Goku. They don't care about... I mean, I guess Gohan maybe, but like... Well, that's the reason why Gohan never became the main character in Dragon Ball Z. Because they wanted to keep Goku as the main character, right? He's the most recognizable for the brand. They didn't want to shift to like a new character. Usually it never works out, you know? At least in Shonen anyway. You never want to replace the main character. Otherwise, everyone complains because... Guess what? The most popular character is the protagonist, usually the main character. You want to replace them. Unless you're telling a very specific story, I guess. I don't know. But usually you don't want to do that. Why would you, like, nobody cares about the kids. I feel like. Cares about the kid characters. They just want to follow the main character, not the kid characters. Follow the babies. Who cares about those... Who cares about this... They kind of did that though in Dragon Ball Z, right? They introduced like a lot of kid characters over time in order to appeal, I guess, to younger audience. But I don't know. That sounds like a bad idea. But maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe it became more commercially successful because they introduced more kid characters. I don't know. Anyway, what am I doing? I want to do the 9 pillars, right? Where is it? So I have the thing. I should have the remembrance stone, right? I'm floating. So I have 1 Juculus. I have maxed it out, right? I guess they always give you at least 1. I guess it's an extra. You know? It's like 1 extra. So that if you miss 1, you still can get the full reward. But let's see. What am I doing? I want to find the 9 pillars. Why did I even look at my inventory? Oh yeah, I was looking at my inventory because I want to look for the remembrance stone. Do I not have the remembrance stone? Oh no, okay, right here. Okay, I didn't see it. Right here. Okay, so I do have it. I have the final one. I gotta go to West Place. I'll go place to the place. Go the place. Place. Which is... this one? What does it say? I can't remember. Look at the quest. Yeah, it was, the slope. I remember the slope. I remember the word slope. So it's over here. I guess I never marked it. I should have marked it so I can remember where it was. Alright. This kind of took all stream, which, you know, is expected, as it turns out. I never really knew how long it would take, but it kind of did take the entire stream, so there you go. Let's see. I guess this one right here. Happy to see the, this one. That's good, because otherwise I've been looking all over. I wouldn't know where it is. This is the 9th pillar, continuing to where I left off last time, on last stream. This is the final door, it opens! Wow, what's inside? Probably like some treasure chests, I guess. I don't know. Gotta kill these guys first, though. Give me that chest. Give me that chest. Alright. Time to go to the pillar. Or rather, not the pillar, but the door that the pillar's opened. Where would that be? Somewhere over here? Let's go look around, I guess. Is it over here? Yeah, over here. So we did all that, that's like, literally explore all over Liyue. What does the description say? It says, all the turmoils in the world have root in human vice. 9 pillars we raise here to suppress conflict, that we may never again raise armies against each other. Okay. Never, raise armies. Even though that's probably gonna happen maybe later in the story. I imagine this is gonna happen. There's always gonna be like a war plot, I feel like, eventually. It's gonna be like all the nations, gonna amass a big army to fight against the incoming like abyss horde, maybe. It's gonna be like a zombie survival game mode. I don't know. Anyway, let's see here. What's inside here? Bunch of statues. I assume like ancient Liyue statues, a lot of spider webs. I never noticed, but actually, the reason, why spider webs are like... Okay. Ow. You're hitting me. Ow. Stop it. The reason why spider webs are like white like this? Because normally spider webs are not visible, actually. They're quite invisible, That's how they catch insects in the first place. But you don't see them very easily. It's only when they get dusty do you see them, So if you see like a dusty cobweb, the spider probably has already left. They wouldn't be living on it. It'd be too dirty, They've already left their home. Assuming is the type of spider that spins webs like this. There's actually 2 types of spiders in the world. I don't know if I mentioned it. I remember actually seeing this enemy before, these spiders. I don't know if I said it last time, but there are definitely 2 types of spiders in the world. There's a type of spider that, there's classic spider, I guess, that spins webs, and then they just stay there until an insect gets stuck on it, and then they suck it up. Otherwise, there's a different type of spider that's more like the hunter spider, They don't really stay on their web, they kind of create these funnels, I guess, that they use as like a temporary bed, I guess. Otherwise, they just walk around, hunting other insects as well. The reason I know this is because I looked it up, because there's a spider in my bathroom, actually, that I did not kill because I prefer a spider over other insects. As long as the spider's around to kill other insects, I'm fine with it living. I was wondering, why it was just moving around instead of like creating a web. Well, that's the reason, because it's a hunter type spider, it turns out. There you go. As long as it doesn't like attack me, while I'm asleep, I'm okay with spiders. Anyway, well, that's alive, so I guess I'll kill it. It's invincible though. Stop being invincible. 85, oh no. Level 85. What a challenge. It's like yellow text, therefore it's like, oh no. Incredibly hard. Ow. I always do that. Like, I always try to dodge a second hit, but I get hit by it anyway. What? I missed. No, stop it. No. The monsters have been enhanced by the infusion stone. Nani? You always see these in the mains, actually. Kind of annoying. I think you can hit this one though, I guess. I know you can do that. Ow. You can't do that in domains though. In domains, when you're grinding for artifacts and stuff, there tend to be these infusion stones. You can't kill them though. Can't destroy them. Oh, there's more. Okay, so it's wave based. More than one, I guess. These guys are annoying though. I hate fighting them. They kind of just like they attack you and then they go away. It's like, what? Stop that. Stop it. Oh no, they've been enhanced by the infusion stone. Official's dead, by the way? How did she die? Nani? How did she die? Can I get rid of this? I can hit it, right? So I can just get rid of it. Stop that. Another one. Wait, hold on. Let me just feed some delicious stir-fry fillet. Official. Stuff her up with rice. There you go. Good to go. Alright, no. I gotta shoot it. Like so? Oh, that's weird. No, it came back up for some reason. It's still enhanced for some reason. You would think, well, usually when you do an elemental reaction, it like turns off its enhancement, but I gotta get rid of its enhancement. But this thing? Ow! I'm dead! What? Well, that's my main DPS, so what do I do now? I don't know. Yeah, we'll stand the fire, yeah! Idiot. Get wrecked. Can't touch me, I'm dead. Ah! Get rid of that? Like, there's a marker on it. I'm kind of screwed because I don't have a DPS anymore, so... Level 90 as well, apparently. I gotta wait for my revival. Oh, I just gotta wait. I don't know. I gotta live, I guess. Why is it still infused, though? That's like cheating? Why is it still infused? Stop cheating. The heck? Can I climb this? Like, why is it still working, apparently? That's... what? I'm just gonna stand here, I guess. What? I guess I'm dead. Try again. Well, the best strategy is to, for one, not let Beidou die. That's the biggest one. Just go to a statue to heal up. I didn't know it could hit through the wall. You would think it wouldn't hit through the wall, but I guess it does. Let's try again. Do I have to do that all over again, by the way? I imagine so. It seems to be like you gotta do it all at once. I guess the biggest challenge would definitely be the Ruin Hunter that one-shots me. Probably is the biggest challenge. Everyone else didn't seem all that hard. I wonder if there's anything beyond that. Let's see, I just wanna get back to where I was. Alright. Is it the same? Also, who's taking fire damage? That's weird. Oh, is it just... okay. Is it just the same? Alright. You don't have to do it all at once. Alright, in that case, let's... I was gonna do it anyway, but... let's, you know, actually use these items. Let's see. Healing effects... I mean, I guess I'll use this. Increases a lot of defense. And I guess I'll use, one of my, where is it? These ones. I cook a lot of these. This one's the best buff, but I have a lot more of these, so I'll take that. Anything else? You know, I'll eat the spicy stew as well, why not? Anyway, food buffs! What are you gonna do? Fusion stone. It's probably very powerful because of the fusion. That's probably why it does so much damage in the first place. So dangerous because it's slightly floating. I mean, its attacks are pretty predictable. It's just, I don't know, because it's like floating slightly. You just can never tell where it is exactly. Like its hitbox anyway. As long as you change the gadget. Change the gadget to, where's the gadget? Where's the gadget inventory? Right here. Change it to this. I gotta choose a new revival dish though. Do that. Monster hash browns. I basically just do that, I guess. Just parry his attacks and, you know, eventually whittle down his health. Ideally, I wanted to do... because I think the only time you can stun this Ruin Hunter is when it does his range attack. But I don't think it does it unless you're close to it, I don't know. It does that. Spins a lot. Alright, sir, spins a lot. I get it. You spin a lot. That's your thing. Uh-oh. What do you mean there's more enemies? What do you mean there's more enemies? What do you mean there's more enemies? Oh. Ah! Come on, hit it. Alright. Destroy this thing before it becomes a problem. Alright, dead. Who's next? No? Oh, the other one's gone. There you go. Coward. Coward. Anyway. I guess that's it. I mean, I guess you could have done that all at once. I didn't expect the Ruin Hunter to do so much damage, you know, just one-shot you. The buffs seem to help, though. As it turns out. Anyway. There you go. I guess a little, like, challenge room. There's a lot of these little side quests. Some of them are, like, more involved than others. I guess this one's, like, a little bit more involved. I mean, especially because you have to... because the requirement, you know, to even come here is to explore Leeway very thoroughly and get all of the collectibles. No story, you know, no, you know, cutscenes or anything. That's why I never bothered to show everything on stream. That's interesting, I guess. Here's a little reward. Good little chest. Is that a sword or a catalyst or something? The real reward though is like 5 primo gems. This room gives Paimon the creeps, but this should be the end of it. And we got some treasure for our efforts too. Maybe we got ourselves that ring. Let's go find someone who has an eye for antiques and see how much it'll sell for. Got a ring? Got a dull ring. Okay. And negotiate a good price. Greed, nostalgia, vision, jealousy, anger, lust, self-aggrandizement, competition, turmoil. These 9 mortal desires might heal the world or do it great hurt. Their fire will never diminish and will never fade. Thus, we lay down 9 pillars to bring peace, to end here the conflicts that plague this world. If one who comes after will break those pillars and enter, we shall once again consume the world. O you who read this tablet, claim the treasure that lies within and bring peace to Leeway. Nah. I'm just in it for the money. What's this? Royal Flora? Oh, it's an artifact actually. Okay. Well, is it a good artifact? Does it have good substats? Otherwise, I'm throwing it in the trash. You know, after all that, it's like an ancient magical item. It only has energy recharge, defense, and elemental mastery. I mean, I don't need the defense, I guess. It might be good on Diona, maybe. If I use a Noblesse Oblige set, I guess. But otherwise, it doesn't seem all that great, actually. It's just, it's like, whatever, you know? Yeah. Congratulations, hero. You've got the incredible treasure that we sacrificed many lives to contain. Nah. What? What? Nah, I'll just put it in the garbage. Anyway. I guess the last thing we do is just negotiate price. Who do we talk to? I guess it's 2 people. 2 NPCs to talk to? To sell this doll ring that we got somehow? Let's see. Fetch a good price. Could talk to the guy at the bottom there. Wee. That'll be you. Bolai. Could you help look at this antique? Antiques and curios. I'm not familiar, but have a look. This ring. Instead of a jade gem, one of good quality too. Just the gem alone would be worth a sum. There's an inscription on it too. Disaster runs rampant throughout the world, and all who live do so in agony. Where'd you find that ring? In the ruin near the slope. Kyuju slope. Huh? How do you say that? I don't know how to say that. Kyuju slope. What a shame. Julian Karst is so nearby too. If this ring came from a ruined Julian Karst, it would surely fetch a great price. Unfortunately, without any storied origin, this one's price falls a great deal, but it's of good quality. I'm sure someone will want it nonetheless. How about this? I'll offer you 180,000 more for this ring with a few add-ons to boot. Would you sell it to me? What add-ons? You ask? Well, it'll be good, that's for sure. Okay, won't do wrong by you. Nah. I'll give it some thought. Think about it. The ring won't stop changing hands with me. If you sell it to me now, don't you think I'll let you on for the transactions that take place down the line? Moreover, I'm willing to add some things on to boot. Think on it carefully and come back to me anytime you decide to sell. What add-ons though? I don't know what you mean by add-ons. Add on some DLCs? Downloadable content? To my ring as well? Oh. Well, let's see who the other one offers, you know? If it's more... then obviously I sell it to them. That's how capitalism works, right? Go, Peter, go. Jump on the stairs. Even though doing that in real life would probably be very... Ooh, like, I don't know you can do that actually. You just trip and fall. Ooh, we're gonna sell it for him. Welcome to my humble shop. We have some new items in store, but so kind to take a look at them. Could you look at this antique? An antique? Well, you come to the right person. I say that I'm the fairest at evaluating such things, hallelujah. Let's see it. Both the gemstone and the band are of fine quality. It's very ancient, yet it is very well preserved, highly unusual. Still, I can't say I've ever heard the phrase disaster runs rampant without the world, and all who live those do so in agony. Never mind that, where'd you find this ring? In the ruin, near the slope. You're a fair hand on this, aren't you? Not many dare to go to hunt for treasure. Were those ruins surrounded by 9 pillars of a stone tablet in the center by any chance? Don't look so surprised. I've heard many people come to do business and mention that place. They always say that such a large formation must have some sort of treasure within. They even say that those pillars and that ruin were built by Liu's forebears in order to quell conflict. But I suppose that's just a legend. After all, if 9 stone pillars would quell strife, this world would have been at peace long ago. Regardless of whether this legend's true or not, this ring was found in that ruin and has to be related to that legend. It's got a name and history to go with it, and it's of good quality too. It'll fetch a fine price. Relax. I'm not gonna ask you how you got in there. I just do business. Other matters are none of my concern. Yeah, so don't ask about the... basically just robbing, you know, some treasures from people. Oh no, I say this ring's worth 200,000 more. What do you say? Give some thought. My price is likely to be fairest. If you have any problem with it, you can go and check with other people. Anyone else who could talk to? I mean, I don't know if it's like a hidden thing or like you can talk to maybe other people. It shows 2, you know, highlighted NPCs. You can probably talk to someone else maybe. But, I don't know, I'm too lazy. I gotta look it up, but... Nah, I'll just sell it. Okay, I'll just sell it to her. Apparently it's 200,000, right? The other guy was 140,000. He even said like he didn't know about the history, but, you know, Lin Lang does. So obviously give it to her. Sold. Well, here's the money then. I'll take the ring in exchange. If you pick up any other antiques that you like to sell, feel free to come to me. Yeah, I did it. I got some money, got some premium gems. And that's it, the 9 pillars of peace. Probably one of the more involved side quests in the game that, you know, you need to like collect all the collectables for the statue. So I've kind of also maxed up my stamina, so you know that's like a secondary benefit as well. There you go. Whee! I guess that's a stream. I don't know. I don't know what else is there to do. Let's do one wish. Give me 5-star, please. 5-star. Oh man. No 5-star for me. Just Harbinger of Dawn. Just the Harbinger of Dawn. And there you go. Let's see. Yeah, it's been about 4.5 hours, or 4 hours and 20 minutes really. But I think it's a good time to end for today. And that'll be that for, I guess Genshin Impact streams for a while. I don't know, I mean, I probably, when the next big update, you know, drops, I'll probably play a little bit more. Otherwise, though, that'll be it for Genshin Impact. For today and for a bit as well. I'll probably play, you know, a little bit more off stream, maybe. Just continue just ascending my characters, get rank 50, you know, and then get bait out to level 90, or at least ascend her anyway. That's probably my goal for this game. Otherwise, I don't know if I'll stick to it. Depends on when Hu Tao comes out. You know, I might get bored of it before Hu Tao comes out, but we'll see. Anyway, let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'll just press the button. No, just end it here. Boop. My usual schedule is Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, noon Eastern time. Next week, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. But I guess I'll figure it out. You know? I don't know what games to play. You know, I was like, video games? I don't even like video games. What video games do I play? But I figure it out, I guess. Yes, we'll see. Anyway, yeah, I have nothing else to say though, so thanks for watching, thanks for coming by, until next time, see you then.